Hey, great big hello to everyone watching this. I'm alliebeemac and welcome. I can't even say welcome back because it's not a continuation of anything. Welcome to my post-Christmas, pre-New Year's, but still Christmas-themed thumbnail holiday spectacular. And by spectacular, I mean it's 3 in the morning, hanging out with my... You know what's spectacular? It's my dog. My beautiful 14-year-old, beautiful, perfect, amazing goddess of a dog. Anyways, hello, hi, it's so wonderful to have you guys here. Hope you've been having good holidays, all of that stuff. I don't really have a super solid plan for this stream, just kind of a hangout, because last time I worked really hard, and I had like a whole thing where we were going to, oh my god, oh May. Everyone say thank you so much to May for being a continued sponsor or member of my channel. May, thank you so much for your continued sponsorship. 28 months, oh my god. I feel like I'm gonna start getting louder as the minutes go on. Can you guys hear music in the background? Look at that puppy, look at that puppy. And do you guys see her harness? Her harness has like 2 handles on it, one for her butt and then one for like her chest. It's freaking awesome. It's a great harness. I'm obsessed with it. I take it off most of the time, but she was like excited today and running around and playing with, you guys have seen, although right now it's in the dishwasher, so I can't get that one out. But with your guys' donos, I bought Zoey a couple of dog puzzles because she's super old, she can't do, she can't run around and explore as much as she used to, but I still want to keep her mentally stimulated because she's all there. So we've been doing dog puzzles with her and she's so freaking excited. She loves them so much. It's a tad quiet. All right, I will turn it up. Hold on 1 second. Let's turn it up here. And then adjust this. Okay, how's that? Is this better? We're all in the fireplace. We're all hanging out. I mean, it basically is some cool armor. She's freaking awesome. But she's so spoiled now. So obviously, she's got doggy moving problems. She's 14. That totally makes sense. But so... she'll be doing the puzzle and she has to lay down because she can't stand up the whole time, but then when she gets really into the puzzle, she'll like just look at me and be like, hey, like give me like a look, like a nod that lets me know it's time for me to help her up so she can stand up to get a better angle to attack it with more fury. She's a good dog. She's a good dog. All right, now you can hear the music there. No, I'm not in Spain right now. I'm back stateside. I got stateside on like the 24th at like 11 p.m. Spent the joys of having a big family that's also separated. Spent like a couple days there, and then yesterday drove 4 hours to come hang out with the dog and family member. The dog. And then later today, I have to drive 4 hours again to go back to other family. It's a lot. It's a lot of driving. And then I'll be doing a thing for a couple of days. And then when I'm done with that couple of day thing, I'll be flying back to Spain. Just a lot. And then the day I get back to Spain, I have to take, a plane, bajillion hours. I have to take like a train and a bus and immediately go to work that day. So that's gonna be, my students are gonna have me at my best. I have some new classes of students I've never met before, so that's gonna be like, I think that's really good and really great. And they're gonna be like, wow. Wow. This is not the apology video for Skill Deer. I do have an idea for that though, which I think will be funny. I'm so happy I get to, very privileged I get to spend time with my family. I'm very excited. We have a lot of fun things to do, but it's just so much travel. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. And I had to take a bus by myself in Spain for the first time, and I got sick, and I threw out. It's just so much. I'm not good with buses. I freaking hate buses. I was thinking, okay, so there's a couple of games I was thinking maybe we could do some stuff together, or I was also thinking, I don't know if I'd really have time other than making a super short video. But I was like, there are so many games that there's not so many, there's a couple of games that I really liked this year that I never got the chance to play on stream. And then I was thinking of eventually making a video of like the underrated games of 2022. Except for the fact, I don't. They are the ones. Most of the ones that I'm thinking of that I would want to recommend to people are all text-based. Like, I recently played through. What game am I looking forward to the most in 2023? Can I be honest? Off of the top of my head, like, I'm still so focused. Like, God of War just came out, and that has taken over my entire brain. That's taken over every aspect of my brain. I can't even think beyond that anymore. The Skilled Your Cosplay. I can't find things for a Skilled Your Cosplay, alas, alack. I have not had any time to. Let's see, hold on. So I just played Citizen Sleeper, which was really, really good. RPG, you're in the future, you're basically, you are a robot clone of an actual human, but the actual human has sold robot clone you into basically slavery, and you've tried to escape, but you're technically property and not your own person, and you've escaped to this really sketchy outpost in the middle of the space, and it's an RPG, and it's great. It's very interesting. Oh my god, yes. Oh wait, is Spider-Man 2 coming out for sure? The Santa versus the Devil movie looked freaking awesome. I'm so upset that I can't do any of the, like, I don't know if you guys remember, but I tried. Probably most of you don't remember, but I tried so goddamn hard to make, to do a live stream last year. We were gonna watch old copyright-free movies, but copyright-free movies, for some reason, other people who've streamed the copyright-free movies have it so that as soon as you stream the copyright-free movie, it's taken down, which should be illegal. And then I contact the company, I'm like, hey, you can't fucking do this. And they're like, oops, okay, sorry, we'll take the block off. And it's like, well, it's too late now. It's literally too late now. What are you talking about, dude? Anywho. Lifewells, Lifewells, thank you so much for the donut. Look at yourself in the mirror, Sam. Unto a god. No, to be true, because it is. Everyone say thank you so much to Lifewells with that really cute little, I love that little sticker. That's so cute. Oxenfree, I don't know if Oxenfree gets a sequel, does it? The story seemed kind of done. It did have a, what was it? There was like a spin-off by the same company, and as much as I loved the voice actors who worked on that game, it just honestly wasn't as good. It wasn't as good, TBH. And I feel very bad saying that, but it just wasn't. It like didn't draw me in as much as, I don't even know if I ended up finishing it. I didn't play it on stream or anything. I played it in my own time. Hello, hi. Let's see, I'm trying to think. Let's see. Spider-Man's in fall 2023. Oh my god. I did love Oxenfree. Oxenfree was so good. Resident Evil 4 remake. Wait, is there a sequel? Oh no, May. You got COVID. That sucks. Ooh, also your little dude is from a game that Ara's been trying to get me to play. Oh my god, that reminds me. Because Lifewell's donated, we're gonna play a game called Zoey Watch, where I take a little piece of my dog's, for every dono, I take a tiny piece of her food and put it by her nose. She is deep asleep, and we just see how long it takes for her to notice that it's there. And I can't really see her, so you guys are gonna have to keep an eye on her for me, and it's great. Hold on, let me look up Oxenfree sequel. Oxenfree sequel. Oh my god, it is coming out. Okay, Oxenfree 2, Lost Signals. When's this release? Oh, it just says 2023. That's so that's so far away. That's so, I mean, I know it's not, but like when in 2023? That means nothing to me. 5 years after the events of Oxenfree, Riley returns to her hometown of Cam, and there it is. Zoey Watch number 1 complete. Good girl, I love you. Anyways, good work, everybody. Zoey Watch number 1 complete. This is important. This is good work we're doing here. I mean, could there be a better use of your money? I can tell you right now, absolutely not. This is the most important thing that's ever happened. Oh, okay, good. Hades. Oh, I still haven't watched the trailer for Hades 2. I need to, God, I had that whole list of trailers. I didn't have time to record any reaction videos to that. So poor Secret Irishman who offered to edit those for me. It's just like, hey, do you have the videos? And I have not done that. Ooh, it's gone. Fireplace is gone? Where did it go? It showed up for me. Is it really gone for you guys? Sorry that I accidentally blinded all of you. Okay, it's back. I don't know what happened then. I'm sorry about that. Lost signals. Ooh, I really enjoy that game so much. All right, let's see. I could also, if we're sitting here, if you guys want, I could play a Christmassy game. Really just anything that wouldn't take up a lot of space that I could do on my PC and download now. Let's see. What's Victoria 3? By Paradox? Oh, it looks like, ugh. Okay, it's like I'd have to build. I shouldn't say ugh. That's rude. That's a rude reaction to have to a game that people put their hearts and souls into. I just thought, I was like, oh my God, is this a story? And then it looks like it's something that I have to like grow a city and do all of that, which is fine, just not what I feel like doing right now. I mean, admittedly, I did play a significant amount of time. Oh my God, you know what I did? What the fuck, Fireplace? Hey, Fireplace, where you at, babe? Fireplace, babe, you good? What is going on with this poor thing? Absolutely don't know what to do. You've cosplayed from Oxenfree, so you're gonna bully me to play Seagull. Honestly, it's been such a long time that I barely remember the original. I just remember like the reveal at the end of like the mirror person. That is what sticks out to me. Sorry, there's a Bigfoot video game. Oh, it's from 2017. Oh, Bigfoot Hunter. Boo. Boo, I don't want to hunt Bigfoot. It's just a dude vibing. Absolutely. Why am I gonna bug if Bigfoot's real? Why do people want to fucking kill him? Let him live. Fucking hop off. This is why we have cryptids. Honestly, this is why we have cryptids, because we're like, ooh, oh, is there a Bigfoot? I don't know, but if I see it, I'm gonna fucking shoot it. And it's like, yeah, you fucking idiot. Yeah, no wonder. No wonder. No wonder. You say yuck to games too. I'm just saying, have I ever played Tunic? I feel like I've heard of it, but I've never played it. You guys can't see me right now, but I'm just on Steam. Hold on, let me log out of my Steam thingy, and then I can, hold on. Just so I don't accidentally show any personal information. Ooh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna open up in an incognito window, and then we can kind of just, I'll show, as much fun as this Fireplace is, maybe I add a little window so we can look at Steam together. Intermission should be played after Crisis Core. No, I haven't played Intermission because I have a PS4. Although Matisse, did I thank you? I can't remember if I thanked you. You and Kimmy, I was given a copy of it for Steam. I haven't accepted it yet because I don't know if my poor Steam will be able to handle it. If my poor Steam will be able to, like, if my computer will be able to handle that and streaming at the same time, because I was told, oh, your computer can handle the stupid rat game. Oh, your computer will handle the stupid rat game just so well. You love the rat game. Your computer will be lies. Lies on top of lies on top of lies. Let's see. The Fireplace just wants to take the holidays off. Well, too fucking bad. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. Hold on. Incognito window. New one. Control. Wait. Let's try it. Paste. Here we go. All right, so I'm thinking I'll open this up so that we can scroll through it together. Here we go. And then adding this up. There it is. Ha 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 ha. Should I make it the full screen, or are you guys good with it just being like very ugly and on top of what I'm currently looking at? Are we good with that? Is that okay? Plague Tale, that's what I meant. Yes, that is the rat one. Hold on. Honestly, my most played game of this year is for sure The Sims 4, but I don't have that on Steam. It's really, really fucking unfortunate. I think whenever my mental health goes sideways or I get stressed, I just like revert into playing Sims 4. And I spent so much money on packs for no reason. I haven't played Sims in a decade, and then I got so into it again and super obsessive, and now I don't ever want to play it, and now I'm sick of it, and now I never want to see the game again in my life. All right, let's see. The Far Cry franchise. Oh, is this why I'm getting comments on my old Far Cry videos? This seems very rude to Bigfoot. I feel like this is attacking him, and for what? He's, again, just vibing. Hades, 363 hours. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Okay. Never played Apex? Not going to. It seems too daunting. Gary's mod. I think I played Gary's mod. I played like that object. The one where you pretend to be object. The hide and seek one, you know what I mean? Farming simulator. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Excellent. Excellent suggestion. Do love that. Hold on one second. Let's see. Calm down. Sorry, what's melatonin? A rhythm game about dream. Oh, I thought it was actually gonna make me sleep. All right, let's just search up Xmas and see what we get. Father Xmas. Well, if coming soon is not particularly useful to me, you know, whenever I Google Christmas games, nothing comes up like for this. And I don't know why I was thinking something would suddenly show up. Hold on, Santa Rockstar. Hold on. I do love Ori and the Will of Wisp. I do want to get back to that. I do freaking love that game. When I take breaks from things, it gets really daunting to get back into it. Sorry, Murder Diaries? What are all of these? She's so cute. Project Xmas sounds fun. Just because it said the word Project Xmas, it doesn't say anything. For goodness sake. I'm honestly getting a little bit like, oh, it's Santa, but it's scary. Oh, I have to do chores? And it's gross. And no. I played, I think 1 year, it might have even been last year, but I played that horror Santa game, and I had fun for like a little bit, but only because I was drunk, and it was such a miserable, terrible experience. It was wild. Put on your Santa suit, get ready at the North Pole. Find and collect. I wonder if NORAD still has the Christmas stuff up. She's deep asleep, though. She is deep asleep. Pulled me into Ace Attorney. There's a Christmas game. Can I just jump straight to the Christmas case? Can I just do the Ace Attorney Christmas case? I will straight up do that. That would be excellent. That would be an excellent fun thing to do. I would enjoy that greatly. All right, hold on. What was the thing that we were looking at? Let's go back up. Project Xmas. I can't. Yeah, sure. When's my birthday? Who knows? A horror. Ooh. Oh no. Sorry.
Project Xmas is a retro-style horror single-player game where you need to return to your home. The map's completely procedurally generated, so every approach will be different and specific.
I do love different maps, for sure, for sure. I do. I love different maps. Hold on.
The game have really creepy sound engine, so it's highly recommended to play with headphones to hear that something is follow you.
Honestly, like if I tried to write something in another language, right, I would come off terrible and not all those things. I can't, this feels like a second language thing, but at the same time, it's like, wait, hold on, if this is free, I can't be, no, it's free to play, so I can't be too mean. Okay.
I was gonna say, you're trying to sell a thing. I'm just gonna read it out loud anyway, though. The game, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Your main objective is to return to your home, but you have limited battery and energy. Gameplay. The game have good graphic style, like old VHS tapes vibe. So the atmosphere of the game is really specific and horrible. Why is this description so much fun? I'm obsessed. This is great. This is excellent shit. This game have first-person point of view. It's highly recommended. Your only weapon is your hearing and flashlight. I don't think my hearing is a weapon at all, so it's gonna be a problem. Project Xmas. Aww. Thank you, Miss Skinsey. I'm creating this game since 3 months. You know what, Miss Skinsey? Okay, I'm so sorry, buddy. I support you, Miss Skinsey. I support you and your dreams. Hold on. Why is it saying caw for so often? I don't understand. Anyways, okay. Oh, Miss Skinsey. Oh, Miss Skinsey. My sweet, sweet boy. Did my puppy just snore? I think she did. Alright, let's see. Recent reviews. Is there a... Hold on. I thought there was gonna be like just... Is there a way to sort by funny? Filters. I don't know. I don't normally sort by funny, so it's not like a thing I try to do. Complimentary horror game flashlight is always appreciated, but this is true. This is an exciting time. Okay. Only... Yeah, these aren't... None of these are really... Like, no one's playing it. It's okay. It's alright. It's fine. Alright, so then let's see. Xmas Apocalypse! I mean, that's fine. It's fine. Honestly, I don't know what I would expect out of a Christmas video game. I don't even know what I would want. But none of these are tickling my fancy, man. I don't know what to do. It's in the blue box drop down. Oh. Alright, when I get back to it. People see... Oh! Not good on Steam Deck. Well, I don't have a Steam Deck, so it's fun. The game doesn't see the keyboard. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, alright, well... A lot of issues. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I think that a lot of these games are just created to get streamers or people who are like doing stuff to figure it out. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Oh, the Tin Soldier is fucking sad as hell. Big Fish games, didn't they play? They make some games I played as a child, didn't they? Yo, what's why are the wolves ice now? Who is this character? What is this character? Who are you? What do you have to do with the... Sorry, I can't put that because then everyone can't see you. What do you have to do with the... Oh, it's one of those find thingamabobs. Wait, so then I have to play this game to get to the sad, tragic ending of this fairy tale? Do you guys know how this story ends? Why are you... Who are you? You were not part of the story, you little weirdo. Hold on, I am highly confused. I am highly confused. Hold on, there's like a set of 50 games here that I guess I could look at. I don't know what this is. Aside from 2020 Spider-Man, I genuinely don't know of any Christmas. What? After receiving a desperate letter from your old nut-cracking friend Albert, you rush to help him. When you arrive, you learn that the Rat King's... Okay, so then why are we calling this Hans Christian Andersen's? First of all, I don't even know if the Tin Soldier story is a Hans Christian Andersen OG. Yakuza's a Christmas game. I can see the argument for it. It was fallen into the hands of a vengeful baron, and now 3 innocent people, including Albert, have been turned into toys. Okay, what the fuck does this have to do with Hans Christian Andersen? Why include his name at all? Hold on, I am confusion. Why? Why are we, okay. All right. Maybe we do this one because now I'm curious.
I'm curious about this very terrible game. Or is this a sequel? Oh, I played it with my 6-year-old daughter. Great. Crashes. Not playable. Boring. It's weird. The riddles are bad. All excellent things to hear about a potential game, and I think that are important. Most Yakuza games actually take place during or near Christmas. These are important. Die Hard is a Christmas movie, so that's a fair point. Here's where okay, this is an important discussion, right? And here's where I lie on the issue. Here's where I fall on the issue. Christmas movies, you really only watch at Christmas. Can you watch Die Hard outside of the prescribed Christmas time and still enjoy it, like, and still have it feel like a complete movie experience? If not, then it's a Christmas movie. But if you can, then it's a movie that has Christmas in it. You know what I mean? You feel up and down. All right, let me see. While we're doing this, hello, Renato Diaz. I'm thinking, what if we just do, hold on, let's do Christmas movie ranking list. Let's look at Christmas movie tier list. Is that how I spell tier? I hope so. All right, let's do it. I would like to create my own. Thank you so very much. Oh, I hate ads. That's annoying. No. This is what I get for trying to use freaking whatever. Anyways, great, cool. Thanks, ads. Love you for existing. Let's see if there we go. All right. First is, I can't even read this. This is way too small for me. So it's probably too small for you guys because it's even smaller for sure. Hold on, here we go. Nope, that's the wrong thing. I can always, sorry, there's a Polar Express game? Sorry, there's a what? Sorry, you're telling me there's a what now? Pardonnez-moi? Can you say this to me one more time? You know what? How the fuck do I get rid of you? Get out of here. There it is. Thank God. All right. Well, nope. Die. Google, shut up. All right. Anyways, okay. Let's look at this tier list. This one is a Christmas. I've actually never watched this Christmas Carol one. I don't know if it's any good. I don't know if it's bad. I know nothing about it. The weird animation one. I've never seen it. Polar Express is God tier. Sorry, you're putting Polar Express? See, I don't get it. I just don't. I know so many people who love Polar Express, but I never liked it that much. I really never liked it. It was just, it was fine. Christmas Story, 100% legendary. I always watch that TNT 24-hour thing, for sure. Always do that. All right, let's see. We've got Charlie Brown Christmas. I mean, it's a classic. I like the music from it. Let's put it, just for the music, I'm gonna put it in great because I do listen to that on repeat. Sorry, Arthur Christmas? I've never heard of you. Do you exist? Is that even a real thing? I swear to God, I've never heard of this in my entire life. It's so uncomfortable. I am Jackie. Sorry, am I too quiet to be heard? I can try to talk up a little bit more, but it's just, I feel weird doing it. Bad Santa, also never watched. So sorry. Die Hard. Anyways, you'll shoot your eye out. I mean, it's a whole thing. All right, Elf. It's going higher. This stupid little thing wouldn't let me get up there. There it is. Here we go. Elf goes there. Eloise is fine. Why isn't there just like bad seems, yeah, I'm gonna put fine. Bad. and then it just calling it horrible seems really dramatic. Is Four Christmases the one I think it is? Hold on. I think I just watched that for the first time and it was fine. Hold on. No, it's not the one I think it is. Wow, never heard. Why have I never seen a single Christmas movie? It feels like all of a sudden. Jesus H. Roosevelt Christ. I've never seen a single Christmas movie. Okay, I'm being very. Listen, Frosty the Snowman. It's fine. It's fine. Very macabre. Very teaching you about the cycle of death, I guess. And also, to save little Susie's life, he has to melt to death when it's like you could have just stood outside while she warmed up. You know what I mean? You weren't really helping the situation. Gremlins is good. Home Alone is legendary. Home Alone 2 is fine. It would have been... So originally, the plan for Home Alone 2, they were going to have the final confrontation in... They were gonna have a final confrontation in the whatchamacallit. They're gonna have the final confrontation in the toy store, which is why the toy store was so set up, and it was really, really cool. But then they ran out of money. Is this the original How the Grinch Stole Christmas? What are you? Yeah, that's the original. Yeah, that weird little guy. Oh man, I love Max's beautiful eyelashes. This one is going to go in either great or legendary. Let's see. Wonderful Life, legendary, instantly, love it, super macabre. Can you fucking with the ads? I have ad blocker, but that's on my normal thing, so it's too late now. Let's see. Jingle All the Way. Also never, I feel like I thought I had watched all of these. Leo says, I just learned that my yearly Swedish animated Christmas short has an English dub. Interesting. I did hear about Andrew Tate's arrest. I haven't confirmed anything. Honestly, I've only seen things about it like on Twitter. I haven't looked for an actual news source on it, but I don't know if it's true or not. Great, good, excellent. To me, what was so wild, on top of all of the other terrible things about him, is fucking casually. Oops, did I disconnect? That's not great. I don't love that. We good? Oh my god, did it disconnect because I started talking? Did YouTube hear the word Andrew Tate and was like, shut the fuck up? I understand. Listen, YouTube, I get it. I do. Did it disconnect for all of you? Amazing. Great. Cool. Love that for us. Good shit. Okay. Thanks, guys. All right. So he was okay, so I was talking about where, oh my God. YouTube. Okay, so they just super don't want us talking about it? That's so weird. Drew A. 8Tay. Is that Pig Latin? Is that how we have to do it now? Anyways, or did they hear the word sex trafficking? Is that what are they scanning my words live? That seems excessive. This is a very, little cozy stream. It seems very excessive for them to do, but hey, it's their business, I guess. Andrea Gay. I can't do that because I know people named Andrea in real life and they would not be happy. Anyway. What was I speaking of? Hold on, let me pause the very great thingy. Something occurred, but I'm missing it! Did an alert happen? There it is. Hey, Secret Irishman, thank you so much for the dono. Look at yourself in the mirror, say, I am unto a God, and know it to be true because it is. Thank you so much, Secret Irishman. There it is. It says, imagine trying to sleep. Couldn't be me or you or your mods. R.I.P. Oh, Secret Irishman. I just had to. I just wanted to close out the year with a stream with my dog, because I've talked about her so much that I just wanted, you know, everyone who's here, most of you guys are people who've seen Zoey before, so you're used to her. But anyone who hadn't, all right, hold on. Everyone say thank you so much to Secret Irishman. Okay, no, but so the thing that I loved, put it here. The thing that not that I love, sorry, I got very distracted. Okay, so where did I cut off when I was ranting about Andy? When I was ranting about Andy Andy Itat. Where did I leave off? Because it was for sure a rant. It was for sure a rant. I have so many thoughts all the time. Never even heard of oh, I barely ranted. Damn it. Okay, no, so I was getting into the rant. What part did I leave off at though? I was just getting started. Andy Tater Tots. Andy Tater Tots. Freaking, okay, so it makes me so angry. So even in his old videos, like I saw, like I said, I saw other content creators covering him, and it was so fucking wild to me because they're like, it seems kind of, him doing that's kind of sketchy. The thing he was doing was he would specifically target women. He would target women who he thought he could turn to of some kind. And so he would date them, romance them, make them fall in love with him, and would try to pressure them into doing SW? We're gonna SW. Try to pressure them into doing SW. And they wouldn't want to do it, and he would be like, no, baby, like, if you love me, you'll do this. All of this kind of horrible, really manipulative shit, and like, I made you, all of this stuff, like, you owe me. And then the women eventually cave in and start doing the SW, and he takes a cut of their profits. And it's not always necessarily in-person SW. Some of it could be cam work, whatever. But then he moves on to the next girl and keeps doing it and doing it and doing it till he has a freaking empire of SW women giving him their money, all of these things. And people, like other content creators covering him were like, haha, yeah, that's like, not haha. They weren't like, oh, that's so funny. They were like, oh man, that's like messed up. That's like, oh, that's a gross thing to do. And I'm like, that's not gross, my friend. That's like, hey, that's straight up abuse. Like, that's literally, that is something we are taught to look out for. That's something we are taught to look out for in freaking, like, in different lectures and things that I've attended about domestic violence and sex trafficking and things like that. Someone who pretends to be someone's boyfriend to manipulate them into doing things, that's like a #1 trigger for sex trafficking. And it's such a huge red flag that I didn't realize that, because I guess the way he describes it, and maybe because he said it so brazenly, people didn't really realize that what he's doing is literally fucking trafficking. It's just wild. It's wild. And I think that maybe that's why people didn't make the association, because he was just saying it. And I was just like, hey, no, this is literally what this is, man. This isn't hearsay. This is stuff he's literally talked about. Gross. Anyways, he's just, oh, Andy Tater Tot. Miracle on 34th Street. Miracle on 34th Street and Home Alone are actually my two favorite Christmas movies. I'm gonna move this one down because it's actually not, it's really good, but it's not like, you know. Miracle on 34th Street, Home Alone, my #1 and #2 favorite Christmas ones. Miracle on 34th Street, which one is this one? Who the hell are you? Absolutely, I don't even know who you are, but you're fake. Get out of here. Call me Claus. Never heard of that. Christmas Vacation is weird, but it's one of those things that one side of my family, every single Thanksgiving, everyone watches. Every single person watches it. YouTube keeps buffering? What is going on? Am I really not? Oh no. Hold on, let me see. Maybe if I... No, it looks like it's okay from my end. Most people don't know that pimping is legal. Well, and it's not even like, I don't begrudge people who want to do SW at all. Not a huge fan of fucking pimps at all, but also the way he's going about it is manipulative and gross and abusive and terrible and awful and gross and bad and terrible and awful and just the worst. It's just, it fucking sucks, man. It's terrible. It's genuinely so awful. What? There were so many things I wanted to talk about, man. I do love Christmas Vacation. All right. But if I was watching it probably on its own, is this where the phrase planes, trains, and automobiles comes from? Never watched this. Polar Express. Please don't get mad at me. I'm so sorry, everybody who's obsessed with that movie. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Mana, 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 mana. I've never seen this version. Sorry, is Scrooge hot? Oh no, the man who invented Christmas. Oh, is this about what's his name writing it? Dude, my never watched section is huge. Oh, the Muppet Christmas Carol. Oh, that's awesome. I do love that. You know, I feel really bad. I actually really don't like The Nightmare Before Christmas that much. I'm so sorry. I don't think it's an inherently bad movie. Maybe I shouldn't even put it in bad. I should just put it in like it is what it is. Trading Places, never watched. My dad really likes it though. Call Me Claus, absolutely no sir, don't know who you are. You were already on here, my good man, so I'm putting you in never watched, even though I have seen you. Christmas with the Cranks, I saw that for the first time. It was fine. I called every plot twist. Santa Claus 2 actually kicks ass. Santa Claus 2 is excellent. It's great. Muppets Christmas Carol should be higher. Where did I put it? I put it under great. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do I play? Yes, I do plan on going back to Xenoblade Chronicles 3. For sure, for sure. Yes, my hot, terrible takes. 8 Crazy Nights. Sorry. Adam Sandler's 8 Crazy Nights. I'm so sorry. I'm assuming it's a Hanukkah movie. Hanukkah, but I've never seen it. My bad. Ernest Saves Christmas. Also never seen. Fred Claus. Have I seen that? I don't remember it. This trash. I have seen that. Haven't seen that. Oh my god, Jesus. I feel like I watched this one as a kid and that snowman traumatized me so much that I've like blocked any memory of it because it's a bad. I don't like the face. I don't like the face. Where's the Jack Frost that I had a crush on though? Because he's not here. The Preacher's Wife. I haven't seen this one, but there is one called like The Bishop's Wife that's not on here either. There's some shit that should be here that is not here. And then there's a couple of different Jack Frosts. I'm not thinking of the Jack Frost that's in the one that everybody weirdly shipped together with like Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon. Not that one. It's a fun movie. It's not, the Guardian movie is great. The Guardian movie is great, but that's not the one I'm actually referring to. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find it because it's like a really weird one. And then it also has like, it's the movie that taught me how to spell February. I got a day named after me, February 2. Because it also has, it has the groundhog in it. It's really old. But it's not Groundhog Day. Oh shit, is Groundhog Day a Christmas movie? Should Groundhog Day be on here? Oh my god, it's from 1979. Let me look this up. Okay, that's why no one knows what this is, because it's older than everyone. All right. I had such a like, all of you guys hopped on the stupid trend with Guardians. I loved Jack Frost since for forever. Okay, you guys don't understand my love of this little fucking twink. Apparently, Jesus Christ, I did not remember this is what he looked like. I had such a crush on him. No, this is what my crush looked like this whole time. I have not seen it since I was a child. This is humiliating. Anyways, all of you fucking pretenders to the throne being like, oh, I love Guardian, blah, blah, blah. Get on my level. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm trying to not accidentally out any personal information about myself, so I have it on incognito. Listen. And he doesn't even end up with her in the end. Because he's like, oh, I'm going to leave her to be happy. Or something. I can't even remember the plot. But anyways, this movie taught me how to spell February, which is important because that's my birth month. Let's see. He lets her get with this fucking dude. Who are you? Pathetic. Yes. Excellent. Great. These guys look familiar. These have been these are reappropriated. Reappropriated? Is that the word for that? Reused puppets is my point. Oh my god, this thing. Anyways, I don't remember. I thought my dog was making a noise. Sorry, it's 48 minutes long. It's so short. I was so invested in this man. I was so invested in this fucking dude. I'm so upset. Ah! I also had a crush on Danny Phantom though. And I also had a crush on Robin from Teen Titans. You know, saw her a little bit. You know, it's both. I can't believe it. Oh wait, oh my god, I forgot to do it. So for the dono from Secret Irishman, we're doing another sorry, it's not Zoey watch, it's TREAT watch. Let's see how long it takes her to notice, but it's there. You're more of a Beast Boy person? I guess. Beast Boy is fine. But oh my god. Like, I literally remember my friends and I had a sleepover for the episode where Starfire was supposed to get married to someone because we were so excited because all of the reviews of it made it seem like Robin was going to confess his love to her or something, but I think he ends up checking me out at the last moment. We also had a sleepover for the episode where Robin has to take Kitty to prom. Anyways, it was great. It was good stuff. My life as a teenage robot, story of my life. That one. As a teenage robot, my teenage robot life. She was great. She was excellent. She kicked ass. All right. Anyways, I've got a day named after me. February 2. Ooh, I can't believe that without ad block, the internet is this miserable. Who? Is this even a Christmas movie? Sorry, what is this? A different Rudolph? We're on the island of misfit toys. Jesus Christ, I apparently haven't seen any movie that's ever existed, ever. I think I remember really liking The Last Holiday. Is this the one where she's misdiagnosed with brain cancer? I don't know you. I've never seen a single Christmas movie in my life, apparently. Jesus Christ. Office Christmas Party? Nope. Or is this just a bad list? Santa Claus is coming to town. It's not under bad. I'm just having to scroll up. They have a lot of boring songs. Like the song when he seduces the teacher. That one's so boring. What are you? I apparently haven't, but what are 95% of these? Santa Claus 3. I actually liked Santa Claus 3. I think I saw it in theaters. It's not down there. It's going under good. Maybe I'm gonna bump Santa Claus 2 up to great then. And then this Christmas one's under fine. It's not going under bad. Okay, so Jesus Christ, have I never seen a single Christmas movie in my life? What is this? Jesus. What was Unaccompanied Minors about? I've apparently never seen a Christmas movie in my life. So we're just gonna put that to the side. Year Without a Santa Claus isn't even on here. They don't have. Okay, see, now I'm feeling better because I'm like, first of all, they don't have Jack Frost 1979, so they clearly don't, you know, what are they thinking? Point number one. Point number two, I mean, listen. Not him. He's pretty too, and I liked him, but he was the rival. Who doesn't love a little pretty boy? Okay, who doesn't love a little pretty boy? Look at him. Look at that cute little babe. I did have a crush on him. All right, leave me alone. I had a crush on many a creature. Sorry, you've never heard of A Year Without a Santa Claus? I'm Mr. Heat Miser. I'm Mr. Sun. I'm Mr. Ooh, oh no. Oh no, Secret Irishman. Guys, T-R-E-A-T watch continues. The dog has not noticed the T-R-E-A-T. Do we want to do this This makes no sense. I'm not understanding the plot of this movie. Anyways, for those of you who don't know what the plot of the original Tin Soldier is, there's a tin soldier who is missing a leg. So he's missing a leg, and he feels really bad about himself. He's really sad about himself until one day he spots a ballerina doll, and she's always standing on only one leg. And she sits there and she twirls, and he falls in love with her because he's like, oh wow, I only have one leg, she only stands on one leg. And I mean, when you're a toy, that's all you really need to fall in love with someone, am I right? It's the one leg thing. Anyways, they fall in love from afar. I don't think much happens, frankly. I'm not great at telling this story. Point is, at some point, someone's like, oh, this stupid tin toy, no one cares about him. And they throw him in the fire. And the little ballerina gets so sad. And she's like, oh no, my love. And she gets carried away. She like is lifted by a magical breeze to join him in the fire. And they die together. And then when someone's cleaning up the fire later, they find a melted tin heart with like her little ballerina crown in it or something like that. The point is, hey, magical flame, couldn't you just like knocked the tin soldier out? Why did it have to be a fatalistic both of them die thing? They're toys. They're toys. Anyways, so I have no fucking clue how this makes any sense. He has nothing to do with the Nutcracker. Also, he wasn't a man turned into a toy. He was just a toy. You feel me? I'm confused by this. I have so many questions. For sure. I don't know what to do about that. I'm just, even with sentient toys, it's like, oh, okay. So the moral of my story is that the toys die. I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay. Oh, she still has not woken up. That was just a twitch. I did not make this up. God, do I have to actually read the Tin Soldier? Tin Soldier. Ugh. I know how to spell words. Did I even spell that correctly? Now I don't know. Now I think I've never seen a word in my life. Barbie and the Nutcracker, that kicks ass. There were no Barbie Christmas movies on this list. Because whoever made this list is bad and incorrect. Tin Soldier ballerina story. Jesus Christ. Tin Soldier's love for a paper ballerina. Okay. You're not gonna read this to me. 13 whole minutes. I'm not reading this to you. Anyways, he falls in love with her. He stares at her. Oh my god. What? Oh my god, this is different. This must be the version that the Hans Christian Andersen wrote, because I have never seen this version. I only knew the one where they just like were fated to fall in love and then were separated by circumstance. But there's a so that's what that thing was, a magical imp? I have never heard of this in my entire life. This magical imp thing is brand new to me. And I know a lot about, not a lot, but enough about Hans Christian Andersen fairy tales. I know the whole cutting the toes off thing for the stepsisters. I know the whole turning into sea foam or blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. Oh, I do remember that they put the little tin soldier on a boat, but then obviously the boat is terrible and he almost dies and doesn't. Anyways, here it is. Here's the end. Oh yeah, and then he loses, yes, okay. So he goes on like a whole adventure. He gets like swept away in a little paper boat, and then he ends up back there, but all of his color has faded. Oh, this is really sad. There the tin soldier lay and felt a heat that was truly terrible, but whether he was suffering from actual fire or from the ardor of his passion, he did not know. All the color had disappeared, whether this had happened on his travels or whether it was the result of trouble, who can say? He looked at the little lady, she looked at him, and he felt he was melting, but he remained steadfast, with his gun at his shoulder. Suddenly a door opened, the draught caught up the little dancer, and off she flew like a fairy to the tin soldier in the stove, burst into flames, and that was the end of her. Then the tin soldier melted down into a little lump. When the next morning the maid was taking out the ashes, she found him in the shape of a heart. There was nothing left of the little dancer, but her gilt rose burned as black as cinder. The end. Oh my fucking god. Hold on. I think the ending was rather sad, don't you? He was such a brave little soldier, but not all stories have happy endings. Birdie says when he was a prince, he always looked after all his toys really carefully and always put them away in their correct places. He would never lose a good little soldier like one in the story. So this is a sorry, so the lesson for that one is put away your toys or else they will be doomed to an unrequited love? That's so sad. I am upset. I am upset. I did not make it up. See, it still ended like that. And her in this version was a gilt rose versus her little whatever crown. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's horrifying is what it is. Jesus Christ. What's this North Pole? Oh, we already looked at this one. Not gonna play you. Holiday bonus gold. What's in Santa's oh, God. Sorry, what is this? Oh, it's a matching game. I'm probably bad at those. All right, let's see. What's like a good winter themed game? Do we have any wintry themed games? I've definitely bought, there's like games that you guys recommended to me last year that I've definitely, or even years before last year, that I like looked at. I did not make it up. I did not make it up. I did not make, you guys are so disrespectful to me. It's a real story. I just forgot 95% of it. So in fact, if anything, hidden pause. Aww. Gotta find cats and bring them home. That's cute. I think I just want a story of some kind. I want to play a game with a story. What game are we gonna play? I've looked at 75 games. All decent, and said no to every single one of them, so that's cool and helpful. Ooh, I could play The Long Dark. That feels very wintry, doesn't it? Oh my god, maybe I can install it here. Yeah, I'm gonna install it. Let's do this. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh my god, they finally got the expansion pack 3 weeks ago. Oh, I'm gonna install the expansion pack. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm excited to investigate. Ooh, this will be good. All right, all right. I'm installing this. I'm gonna go buy this DLC right now. Have you guys ever played Long Dark? I mean, The Long Dark is great. The Long Dark is, ooh, oh, the reviews are not great. Oh no, let me look at the reviews. Oh my god. Okay, so the bug has been, there was a bug. Helicopters can't be looted. The territory is boring. Oh no. Honestly, I bought this, oh no. Yeah, I bought the game way back in like 2012 or 2013. Like, I bought this game way, way back when it was like still an alpha, and it still kind of is an alpha, but like, oh. And they've like, and they originally, oh Jesus, that's expensive for, fine. I like them. I want to support these devs. I already own Pentiment, and I already own that one. All right, purchased myself. This is exciting. The Long Dark, yes! Isn't The Long Dark amazing? I really genuinely like The Long Dark so much. The first time I tried playing story mode, I was so disappointed. I had been playing, obsessively, I'd been playing sandbox mode, and I don't usually just muck around in sandboxes a lot. That's like not really my vibe. I don't really tend to do that. So I'm gonna close this here, and I guess I'll turn this back on for now. Hold on. Oh, also, credit to, where am I getting this from? Cozy Crackling Fireplace 4K, relax with TV background. So thank you to them for the little guy, Oh, let me move this around on here as well. Where's this white coming from? Hold on. There we go. Excellent. Oh my god, dog is so fully asleep. TREAT watch continues into the 50th minute. I don't know how long it's been, but god, it's been so great. But anyways, so the story mode was originally so shitty, I put the rest down for a very, very long time. But then I thought, and then I heard that they redid story mode, and I was like, whatever, like they probably just fixed a couple bugs. No, they like rewrote the story and completely reworked the entire game and really, really redeemed themselves, which is exciting. That's always great to see. I never played, I mean, I think that oh no, Wi-Fi, why? Well, our fireplace is loading, and this is what happens when we have to do things digitally, folks. This is upsetting. Anyways. Oh, it's probably because I'm installing stuff at the same time. Understandable, but still upsetting. I can't believe it. Oh, it's so exciting. Anyway, like they literally so completely redid it, which reminds me a little bit of, what's that game that I am thinking of? The one that promised so much and then didn't deliver. Which to be fair, is a lot of games I could be describing, but I'm specifically thinking about that one where you go to different planets. Do you know what I'm talking about? Jesus H. Roosevelt Christ, 4K fireplace. Calm down. I feel like I'm really not asking that much of you. Am I also installing a video game while live streaming? Yes, maybe. Don't be dramatic about it. You're doing fine. You were fine. Uh-oh. Now you guys are gonna experience some buffering, so maybe it's just bad Wi-Fi overall. Or maybe I shouldn't download not huge, but pretty freaking detailed games while I'm live. Then again, No Man's Sky. That's the one I was thinking of. Although Cyberpunk has apparently also improved, it might have improved, but I don't know if it improved, like, did it completely overhaul and redo the game, or did it just fix all of the awful bugs that made it unplayable? You know what I mean? I also have this marshmallow fireplace. It's an upsetting time for all of us. Unfortunately, though, I think I'm going to put away the yeah, I will do that and then exit it, because maybe this will help. I'm just gonna exit all of the unnecessary menus, and hopefully it will just load a little faster or something, because it's telling me I have to wait 10 minutes. I'm incredibly impatient. I hate waiting for things. I'm so excited for the new DLC. Anyways, so it's not, oh, it's really buffering. Ugh, that's a pain in the ass. Oh no. Listen, am I making good choices? No. All right, if you need to, yeah, this is pretty bad. Okay, if you need to, how about you pause the stream and come back to the stream? You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna put it on an intermission screen. It's not really intermission. It's not super intermission. We're just gonna put it on this intermission screen while stuff loads, so that it's not as terrible for all of you guys. And so that you're not missing out on anything. Although I'm keeping an eye out on TREAT watch. I will be very sorry if you miss it. But I'm watching her. Keeping an eye out. And here's Allie. Anyways, how are your guys' Christmas? If anyone is still here, how are your guys' Christmases? What's up? What was the vibe? Did you get anything special? Did you give anything special? Did you do anything special? Or was I here inside and stare at my dog? LMAO, Mark. Oh, Rose, I'm sorry. Don't worry, you haven't missed much, except for me misremembering a thing, me making a list of, tier list of Christmas movies that was not great, honestly. I had not seen so many of those. And I feel like I've seen a million movies. I feel like I've seen a million movies. So that was wild to me. I mean, not a million movies in general, but definitely a million Christmas movies. And then we have Zoey TREAT watch. Hold on, moving some stuff around as we watch Pikachu nap. After this stream, I'm gonna have to get rid of all of these little thingies, all the little Santa hats, all the little whatever. I have played this game over the course of however many years I've had it. Surprisingly not that much considering I've had it for like over a decade. 341 hours, which is still a lot, although to be fair, I went several years without playing it at all. Treat watch is over! I'm so sorry you guys missed it. Oh, you missed it? Treat watch is completed. Sorry, puppy. Good girl. Treat watch was completed. All right, we're still intermissioning because of bad service. You literally just suffered with COVID and watched the Muppets. No. No. Oh, puppy. Look at my girl. You can't look at her! Because of evil Wi-Fi. Oh my god, it's only 36. Am I streaming a video game? Or am I streaming myself on YouTube while also trying to download a game onto a laptop? Yes, I am. But I want to. So I wish it would hurry up. I wish it would be fast. I wish also, you know what else could have happened? I could have had planning. These are all important things. Oh man. I guess I could stretch. I guess I could also technically probably just pause the stream, but then I have to make a whole new thing. It would be a pain. Zoe says good morning. I can't say that too loud because whenever it is actually morning, I have to pet her for like, she's very, very spoiled, and I say this in the best way. I have to pet her for like, she doesn't make anyone else do this, but when I'm here, in order to get out of bed, I have to pet her for like 20 minutes. And just like give her a little leg massage and just say, oh, good morning, good morning. Kind of over and over. She's a good girl. What? Hold on. 4.3 out of 9.9 gigabytes. All right. All right, we're gonna leave this on because it's buffering too much. I'm going to mute my microphone. I'm gonna do some stretches so that I don't have to take a different break. I will be back in a bit. I told you guys, she's literally mad at me for taking a short break from petting her. She's a brat. What's going on? So, Neuro. So, I was just downloading a game to play during the stream because I hadn't really planned it out beforehand because it was just kind of Christmassy, Christmas vibe stuff. And I was doing that, and while I was doing that, I was petting, but the internet got real slow while I was doing that, understandably so. So I had to, has she given up? Okay, anyways. Here we go. Ooh, anyways, now that we're back from the break, you guys were not, did I forget to play music for you? Oops. For those of you who don't know, every time I come back from the break, I give a spiel, so here it goes. The music you're listening to is courtesy of Epidemic Sounds. Thank you to Epidemic Sounds for the music we're listening to. Thank you to Secret Irishman for access to Epidemic Sounds. Also, thank you to whatever the thing that I used to use for the fireplace, the 4K whatever TV, the thing I said earlier. Thanks to them for the fireplace that we were using previously. This is just some PNG I got from somewhere else. What else? Oh, also a thank you to in the description below you can find links to social media, specifically Twitter and TikTok. Follow me on those. Matisse here edits the TikToks. Do it now. Also in the description below is a link to Streamlabs, which is of course the best place to donate because unlike YouTube, they do not take 40% or more. I think they don't take 40% or more of my profits if you do donate through Streamlabs, but you can still donate through YouTube because of course all donations are appreciated. Thank you to the people who have donated thus far this stream. Those beautiful people are Secret Irishman, Life Wells, and May. Thank you guys seriously so much for your continued support. It means so very much. Okay, let's get this to go. She went from sleepy to grumpy. Well, I think I do love doing TREAT watch with her, but at a certain point she starts like expecting them and she's like, and then she fakes sleeping. So it's just like, I don't know how to deal with that. Hold on. Ooh, this game's about to run. And is it Christmas in it? Technically, no, it's not Christmas. Does it give off Christmas vibes of warmth and family? Also, no, it's a very sad, isolating experience, but at the same time, hold on. Hold on, let me real quick, there we go. Uh-oh, I don't know how to do this mic thing. All right, this is gonna be kind of weird because it's kind of in the way, but I have my microphone stand like sitting in a cup in front of my face. It's very annoying. All right, hold on, let me move some stuff. Merry happy holidays to you as well. All right, let me get rid of this, and then we're gonna do game capture. Then we're gonna do the long dark. Here we go. All right, show up, game. What the fuck? All right. Here we go. No, that's not what I'm gonna do. No! Fuck! Just as I got it running, I accidentally just clicked exit because I am good at video games. It's fine. So now it's gonna take a minute to, I'm assuming, no, wait, haha, it didn't work because I didn't shift tab. Ha! Suck it. Yes, got it. Hell yeah, baby. For some reason, it doesn't want to give me a normal screen size, so we're just gonna you guys are gonna miss the bottom, it's fine. Isn't Zoey adorable? Isn't she the best? She's genuinely such a good dog. She's 14. I don't know how many Christmases and holidays I have left with her, but she's fucking making it to 2023 because she is amazing and perfect and the best. She's just the best thing that's ever existed. And she completes my life. Hold on one second, friends. There it is. Okay, let me pause the music we're listening to. Turn up the game sound, and then we can do this, and then it's, oh my god, right, shit. I just realized, oh my Lanta, I should be doing things differently. I should be playing here on my lap. Okay, god, Jesus, all right. Hold on, now I gotta move everything around that's ever existed, and then I gotta turn up my thing because I can't sit very close to it. I'm not Playing Interloper while I'm also trying to stream? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Playing on Interloper and things like that require significantly more focus from me, which this would not have. Hold on. Here we go. Confirm. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I just got to move everything I've ever owned around on the screen. Thank you for your patience. Anyways, no one told me how their holidays were. How are pro gamer moves? Streaming home from the holidays? Let me recommend you a handy dandy tool known as just some cups stacked on top of each other. Bring your microphone set up, but don't have enough room or space for an entire microphone arm? Just stick that bad boy in some cups. Is it incredibly inconvenient? Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. But it's technically kind of working. Maybe. Not. Listen, it is there. So honestly, at this point, that's all we can hope for. All right. Well, moving this stuff around. I can't believe I revealed to you guys my embarrassing crush on Jack Frost from the Jack Frost 1979 movie, but at the same time he's also iconic, so I stand by it. Here we go. Alright. Here we go. Zoey, as much as I love her, is doing the opposite of helping. The maybe exact opposite of helping, because I'm going to be seeing her in the corner of my eye and wanting to focus on that instead of playing a video game, which is understandable because she's so cute. Okay. Alright, I think we're good now. Here we go. Hello, we're playing Long Dark. Alright. Alright, I still, too many musics. Here we go. Can you guys hear the in-game sound or not really? Can you guys hear like sound from in-game music or not so much? God, my poor computer is so loud right now. All right, open volume mixer. Can you guys hear it? You were? Okay, excellent. All right. I'm turning it up a little bit, but you guys have to let me know how this works. Display. There we go. Which also means that I have to, sorry guys. What's the thing that's showing up behind it? Hold on, that's weird. What the fuck? Oh, it's Jiminy Christmas! It's fine. Everything's fine. Anyways, Long Dark. I was thinking not doing story mode, just kind of doing survival, checking out the new area. Anyways, this game is called The Long Dark, and I'll probably have to go back and include it in my description later, just so people can play it. I really love the sandbox game. I was one of like the original, no, I don't know if you call them backers, one of the original people who bought the game way, way back in like 2012, 2013. All of that good stuff. All right, we've got this. Doing a lot of things. Here we go. All right, perfect. Ha! All right. Fuck yeah. All right. Should I be this excited about a minor success? No. Whatever. Honestly, I'm a little bit tempted to, oh no. I'm so tempted to just, I'm very excited about the Forsaken Airfield and all that. Part of me. I'm definitely, so anyways, I normally play Voyager because I like to have fun, but I still like a challenge. Pilgrim's good. Pilgrim is good for like exploring the world. If you're new to the game, Pilgrim's fun so you can get used to the controls. This is very, very much a survival game, an exploration. I love this game so much. It's really genuinely very interesting. Hold on one second. Every time I pause, it says that, which is annoying. All right, here we go. It's beautiful and it's very like lonely. I usually play Voyager. I usually play Voyager is what I do because I like to explore. I like a little bit of a challenge and it's like the, you know, it's fine. I don't play higher than that because it's just, it's fine. I don't feel like being hunted down is my vibe. You know what I mean? It's still fun, but it's just like getting hunted is a bit much for me. But I'm thinking I'll do Voyager for now, and then if it's too hard, then I won't. All right, let's see where do I want to start? Do I want to start the new place? So for those of you who don't know, this is like a survival game in a post... I don't even know. So we're in Canada. Our plane has gone down. All of the power is out and all of the people are missing and we don't know why. We're just doing survival mode. There is a story to it, but that's not what I'm playing here. Wait, where's the new one? I just downloaded it. Hold on, go back. Where's the, what's it called? Where are you? Part 1, Forsaken Airfield available now. Great, cool. Where are you? Also, in the original version, you like couldn't make maps. So in my mind, like the community ended up making maps together. So in my mind, I have like those memorized, but the maps have moved around and now I don't know them as well. Now you can also like chart your own maps, which, okay. In Mountain Town, in Black Rock, Timberwolf Mountain, Ash Canyon. Ash Canyon? Oh God, is it Ash Canyon? I'm gonna be too weak to make it through Timberwolf Mountain. If it's in Ash Canyon, I'm not going to make it through Timberwolf Mountain next to get to the rest of it. Let's just start... What's Mountain Town? No, shut up. Pleasant Valley, absolutely not. Mystery Lake is probably the easiest. Let's start with Mystery Lake. Oh wait, hold on, let me go back real quick to see if it's got Ash Canyon. Is Ash Canyon? No! See, that's not it. Ooh, it's burnt forest and mining settlements. Also hints towards a darker history of Mountain Town. Oh, this is Milton. This is where Milton is. Okay. And the story mode is genuinely worth playing. Just as a heads up. Broken Railroad? It's fine. Speed reduction, let's see. Not that. Stamina bar maybe? 10% fewer calories is gonna be very important. This one, and then having a level 3. Honestly, we're just gonna do that because that's gonna make the beginning of the game easier. Normally I would do maybe the stamina bar. We'll do this. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go. Let's get into it. It's genuinely, Hello, stream. It's genuinely like it's a very picturesque game. I haven't played it in a while. I was talking to my Discord when I was playing it last, and it's just I enjoy the game a lot. Sometimes it's very quiet and contemplative. I sometimes listen to podcast, like, because I'm so, when I go into a new area, which isn't often because again I've been playing this game since 2012, I'll be more quiet and focused on it, but because I've played it so many times, I still like the adventure. I still like looking around and exploring and all of these things, but I tend to listen to like a podcast as I do it. Anyways, here's the background. A mysterious geomagnetic storm has brought your plane crashing down into the northern Canadian wilderness. How long can you survive? In the actual story mode, of course, there is a story to do. No list of things to be done. The day providential to itself. The hour there is no later. This is later. All things of grace and beauty, such that one holds them to one's heart, have a common provenance in pain, their birth in grief and ashes. Cormac McCarthy, The Road. Oh my god, have you guys ever read The Road? Absolutely depressing shit. Okay. Anyways, it just feels... Listen, is it Christmas? Maybe technically not, but ooh, let me see what I have on me. Let's see what I'm wearing. Not a ton. Yikes. Okay. No gloves. No one wears these shoes in real life. What are you talking? I mean, maybe business. It's fine. It's fine. We start off with this and it's fine. All right, let's see. You've never read... Is the movie good? Oh my god, I have never read the movie. Or never watched the movie. Wait, I don't think I have any charcoal probably, do I? No. Yep, not yet. Okay, so obviously you're in the middle of nowhere. There's no people around. You tend to find notes from people and you find like abandoned. It's so interesting. I wonder what the differences are between the movie and the thing. All right, Frozen Creek location discovered. Let's pick up some stones. You can use stones for different, it's pretty. I just like it. Like, I like the stylized look of it. I don't think that there's like a trend with video games, right? Where people, I feel like, think that it has to be perfectly, like everyone is aiming for realism all the time. And I think that kind of pushes aside, like, obviously realism is amazing. And when you can get it, it's great. But at the same time, I feel like that's ignoring how cool games look stylistically. You think it's good, but I don't have the book to compare it to. I think I have. I mean, it's been such a long time since I read it. My dad was the one who let me read it because he likes very macabre stories. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but for some reason, whenever I take my finger off the mouse and then I try to make my head turn, it like doesn't register my first movement, and I'm not sure why. That's incredibly odd. Anyways. Oh, but so, do you guys have any recommendations for games that you think went under the radar this year? Because I was thinking, again, I wanted to make like just a very short video just of kind of my recommendations. My recommendations would include games like Citizen Sleeper, which I really greatly enjoyed. I also really liked, I just started playing it. It's Pentiment, I think. Hold on, let me look at the name real quick. It's Pentiment. Yes, it's Pentiment. So you play, I just started playing it. I'm obsessed with it. You play as this artist in like the Middle Ages and you're creating a manuscript. You know, like you're working in an abbey. You're not a monk, but you're working in an abbey. There's a murder. You have to solve it. It's a whole thing. But the detail, like it's done as if, like the art style, like the way that the game is presented, it's like the art style is of like all of those medieval paintings that you've seen. So your little character that's moving around is like a little medieval painting, and it's so cool and neat, and it has so many cool focuses on details. So like depending on the character, their speech bubbles are different. So if they are religious men, their text tends to be like really ornate, but also like and then there's a character who is a printer who like does like a printing press, and so his characters are always like, his characters show up like the printing press and like with like a printing press noise. And then normal people who just write like have like a little scribbly noise and it's handwriting. It's just so cool and neat. Sifu? What's Sifu about? Was Sifu in Game Awards? I don't think I'd want to talk about anything that was in the Game Awards. I hope neither of the games I've mentioned were in the Game Awards, but I have no clue because I do not keep up with it enough. Sifu? Hold on, Sifu. It's a beat 'em up game. Show Sifu seeks revenge on those responsible for their father's death. You heard about Citizen Sleeper from the Disco Elysium subreddit. It's not as good as Disco Elysium by any measure. It's not as in-depth and all those things, but it still really was good. It's not about winning. It's about whether it was mentioned. I hope, was Citizen Sleeper mentioned in Game Awards? Hold on, let me see. Because if it wasn't, I don't want to bring it up. Citizen Sleeper Game Awards. Oh, best game by a solo developer. Damn. Okay. No, that's Indie Game Awards. Okay, it doesn't seem like it was nominated for the big Game Awards, which is good. Hello, puppy. Let's see. Oh shit, Xenoblade Chronicles got out. I honestly never looked at the Game Awards because I'm still incredibly salty about how I almost got banned the other time. Wait, no. Wait, this is all under nominees. Hold on. Sifu's under here. So is A Memoir Blue. I've never heard of that. Endling? Extinction is Forever. Jesus Christ. I've never even heard of that. I've heard of other 2-point games. Sorry, they had Plague Tale on Switch? Are you kidding me? I did love Stray. Stray was great, but I wouldn't say your cat turned off your PS5. Your cat wants your attention. Ragnarok snatched very many deserved awards, but I want to know about games that you guys think that didn't get enough attention. You know what I mean? That's what I'm kind of thinking of like right now. I don't think I've heard of Pentiment anywhere. Also, there's like this new, it's free. It's a free app game, and it's like Vampire Survivors. And I got like really, really obsessed with it, and I'm constantly playing it. But you're just like a little pixel dude, and you unlock other little pixel dudes, and you go thing. It's I don't know why. It's incredibly, incredibly addicting, and it's literally free. So I recommend that. That honestly might go on my list. Is that a weird thing to put on a list? Maybe, but that's fine. Your cats lost their shit over Stray. I don't think that my dog would notice at all. She does not. Zoe, as much as I love her. Jesus Christ, I don't know what's going on. This is really annoying to play. For some reason, when I'm using my touchpad, like sometimes when I take my finger off, it like stops registering that I'm clicking on it, which is annoying. Hell yeah. Hunting knife. Let's see what this stuff is. Bandages. Cool shit. Hell yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, drop me off right as the sun's setting. That's cool. That's totally fine. No, I won't worry about this at all. Oof. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Stray was amazing. I played it. You can watch my playthrough. I do have that on that I did play on my channel. Pentiment and Citizen Sleeper I did not play on my channel. I am playing on full screen, yes. Maybe I should not play on full screen. Jesus Christ. Well, I guess we'll see. Alright, gotta find shelter before the sun sets in 5 minutes. That's absolutely devastating. Oh, the cloud version of the Plague Tale Switch. That makes sense. I'm still so upset that I couldn't play a Plague Tale. It's crazy. I mean, I guess the rats do take a lot of energy, but like even then, even without the rats, nope, it's still doing the thing where it's not registering. That's frustrating. Ooh, that looks like a place I could stay for the night. Hell yeah. Also, let me options display. I'm gonna put it back to full screen since it doesn't matter. Cool. Yeah, I don't have a hatchet or anything. Let's pick up some sticks. Please let me. Please don't be completely broken down. Okay, well, at the very least I could stay in. No, they don't let you stay inside porta potties. Anyways. Stray was awesome. It felt like a AAA game. It honestly did. Hold on, let me change the title so people know that I'm also playing a game a little bit, not just because it feels... I mean, I am doing a lot of talking and pausing. It's not... The Long Dark Game. Here we go. It's crazy to me because it just, like, the quality of it is very, very high. I really liked it a lot, but it doesn't feel, hey, Gabriel, thank you so much for your dono. Look at yourself in the mirror, say I'm unto a god and know it to be true, says wanted to say before New Year's. Thanks for being, fun, positive game to watch, place to watch games this year and had a lot of fun. Been a while since I will, Gabriel, that's so incredibly sweet. Thank you so much for your kind message and for your dono. Look at yourself in the mirror, say, my God amongst mankind, know it to be true because it is. I don't have a spare mouse because I traveled from Spain. So no, I did not bring a spare mouse with me. I barely brought this. Gabriel, so thank you so much for your dono. I really, really appreciate it. I hope that you always feel welcome here. Have a wonderful new year. So this is my dog, Zoe. And we're going to do, for your donation, a TREAT watch, where I take a little bit of food and I balance it on her nose while she's sleeping, and we see how long it takes her to notice. All right, keep an eye out, guys. Keep an eye out. Excellent. Here we go. This looks like a place I can stay. But anyways, you guys see why I think that this has, like, I mean, yes, is it Christmassy themes? Not technically, but it definitely has winter vibes, for sure, for sure. I know Yakuza didn't get any releases this year, but I feel like it deserves more recognition. It definitely does, but I'm probably, if I make a short video, it would probably just be about games in 2022 that I think deserve more attention. And honestly, like, my problem is that most of the games I would be recommending are the games I don't play on stream, and I tend to not play text-based games on stream. So, Jesus Christ, hey, turn your head. All right. Sorry, it's very frustrating when my character won't turn their head. Ooh, what's this? Polaroid? The view up here is amazing. You can see the entire lake region almost. A tough climb up all those ropes, but worth it. Hopefully I don't die. I don't know where I am, so right now that's not the most helpful thing. Oh, Joe, that's very sweet. Thank you. I'm so glad that we have like a whole section for indie games. I think that that's excellent. I think that's great. While we're here, since it's kind of in the... Oh, shit, do I have any light at all? I have literally zero light. Okay, that's... Oh no, I can't even see what's in here. Ooh, a dress shirt.
This will come in handy.
Will it? Okay, well I guess my character probably just, I think we have to sleep until morning because we literally cannot see anything. In the meantime, I'll break down maybe some pillows, get some extra cloth to repair things with. How come only that pillow counts? Yeah, I'll just break down everything that I can. Yeah, my character has too much, like, energy to sleep through the night, so that's gonna be kind of a problem. Welcome to MTV Cribs, where we just kinda raid a bunch of places. And we haven't come across a living soul yet, so it's probably fine. Here's where I keep my stack of, I don't know, man, like 80 pounds of wolf meat. I keep it outside of my house so that the rot slows down. But the problem is, all of the wolf meat attracts the bears, and then they come and tear my throat out. Next week on MTV Cribs. Hold on, let's see. Do you have any? Just what I have brought for you, which is cattails and nothing because it's too dark to get you things. If your condition drops down, I swear to God. I know, right, Matisse? Isn't that so frustrating? Okay, so let's see. What other games can I talk about? I don't know, man. Let's see. Do we have any other game recommendations for that? Like, again, just to, because right now I think that Citizen Sleeper, that one, and the other, of course I woke up fully rested. I feel bad because I'm not. As much as I do love this game, I'm feeling a bit slapdash with what I'm doing here. Diofield Chronicles? What's that about? I've never heard of it. Is there any, nothing I could probably get into very quickly. Let me see what I played. What did I buy this year on Steam? Can I even see what I bought this year on PS4? I don't think I bought that many games on PS4 that I didn't end up playing immediately. My problem is that if I make this list and it's like just text-based games, I feel like people are gonna be like, okay. And honestly, the games I always think deserve more attention are these are computer-based text-based games, but I have it's like choose your own adventure, but way more in detail and things like that. And I find those very interesting. And I play them obsessively because they're full books, but you're the main character and you get to make the decisions. But it's like it's a lot more intimate than the classic choose your own adventure that you remember from your childhood, and you have stats and you can build relationships and you can date people. It's like a whole thing. I really enjoy those. The new Borderlands game came out, but I didn't play that at all. I didn't play that at all. I like Jenga. I mean, Jenga's great. It's a original Japanese RPG. Interesting. Thanks for your feedback, friend. Being able to spell the word dumb is, just as a heads up, usually pretty critical in calling someone else that, but I don't want to tell you what to do. Hold on, maybe oh god, these are, yeah, I can't, like, as much as I'd love to try seafood, I probably wouldn't try it on stream, but I would try it in my own time, like really quickly before I leave, but it is $40. Why are games so expensive? I have not played any of the Mario Rabbids games. Have you guys played those? Are they good? Oh no, I was seeing some Portal memes. Is that why I was seeing Portal memes? Because of this? Ooh, the Tiny Tina thing was good. That's good to know. All right, hold on, let's see. What did oh my god, and then the other game I was gonna recommend is another fucking, it's like a murder mystery one. What was it called? Did you guys ever play Obra Dinn? I really loved Obra Dinn, and I'd never played a game like it. This is a game, hold on, let me see what let's see. Scarlet Hollow, but that's also another text-based game, and the Case of the Golden Idol is like a point-and-click mystery game. So these are all, I don't know if people are gonna like my list. I really don't I'm afraid that people aren't gonna like my list, which sucks. Hold on 1 second, friends. I wonder if you think about Final. I know nothing about Final Fantasy 16. I know nothing about it, honestly. Hold on 1 second, friends. Hold on, there we go. GF? Your girlfriend would find my taste in games spectacular? I mean, I love all of the triple A games I've played. The games, the reason I think that they're underappreciated, maybe they are, maybe they aren't, is because I don't play them on stream, because as much as I love text-based games, they're not like really conducive to my kind of stream, which is like highly interactive and talking to people, and also it's just like too much to do all of the voices on my own. Did I ever play Star Wars The Fallen Order? Did I play Star Wars The Fallen? I played a Star Wars game. Which one? Hold on. Let's look at, you know what we're gonna do? Hey Long Dark, I love you. You just took a nap so we can quit, because the last time we were saved was when we just took a nap. We'll open it back up if we want. Oops, sorry, I only played Long Dark for 30 seconds. Ugh, I do want to look at that later, but I think right now I want to look at like the games list, the games, like, let's look at all of the releases that came out this year. I think that might be an interesting thing to look at. Yes, oh yes, that was the one with Cal, right? Oh, my little redhead, dorky, poncho wearing son of a gun. I do love that kid. Hold on, let me see. Let's open up. So these are just games that I didn't, like, basically the games I'm looking for are the games I want to talk about in this very, very short video. Can't stress enough, it's gonna be like 5 minutes long. It's just gonna be like game recommendations for games that I think didn't get enough attention because I didn't play them on my channel, would probably be the combo here. Hold on. All video game releases. Should I get a drink? I had 1/2 of a shot before coming back, but like I'm kind of feeling like it'd be fun to reminisce. It might be fun to reminisce while I have a drink. I mean, for most people, it's an absolutely ungodly hour. For me, it's technically 5 in the morning, but it's like whatever, it's fine. It's Christmas. It's not Christmas. Hello, Ghost. Hi, good to see you. Anyways. Guys, we missed it. TREAT watch ended and none of us noticed. None of us noticed. I'm gonna have to go back later if someone has a timestamp for when she ate it, because I completely missed whenever she ate it. She is 14 years old and still freaking outsmarted all of us. I did not see her at all. I'm definitely gonna play the sequel when it comes out. I really, really, really loved Fallen Order. It was good. I did play the Pokemon game. I don't want just upcoming game release schedule. I want the entire game release schedule. All right, yeah, we're gonna do this. We're using a GameSpot article. Okay, I'm going to, real quick. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go grab, hold on, I'm gonna turn this to, here we go. And then, here we go. Sorry guys, just adjusting a couple things again. You guys are all very patient with me. Listen, I don't have any, literally I couldn't bring any of my setup really, except for like my mic and my stuff. So I'm so glad that you guys were so kind and patient with me to stick with me through while I'm trying to figure out all of this stuff and just the, you know, just talking streams. I don't think that my audience normally tunes in for just talking streams. I know you guys normally just tune in for video games, and I completely understand that, but it's nice that we can do this. It's very nice. I appreciate it. Hold on. What the hell game? Okay, sorry. My OBS is being real weird for no reason. Hey OBS, that's the software I use to capture games. Okay, so you are gone now. Thanks for being annoying. Really appreciate it. All right, here we go. Let's do window capture. Nope, not chat, but thank you for that. Thank you for automatically showing it without asking. I think that that's always very cool. Here we go. Look at this list, and then I'm gonna put it down farther, obviously. All right. Anyways, also no one has told me how their holidays have been, really, except for poor sweetheart who got COVID, which is incredibly sad. Hold on, let me move this window capture down. There we go. I walked for not even a mile, which is the worst part, isn't it? I'm going to have to get rid of long dark now in my title. Now I'm gonna have to go back and freaking get rid of long dark in my title. It's gonna be a whole thing. Hold on. I really thought that that's what I was committing to, and then I ended up not doing it. And games. And games. I know how to spell words. And games. There we go. Look at us go, friends. All right. Okay, let's look at all of Jesus Christ. No. Okay. Oh, thank God. I was like, there's no way that God of War came out in January, and it took me until now to finish it. That's absolutely. Ooh, I've never played Nobody Saves the World, but I've actually heard very good things about it. I heard great things about Nobody Saves the World. I don't even know what it's about. Oh, is it like a dungeon crawler? I have to look at that in a second. Also, was that a Christmas tree? Maybe I should have been playing that this whole time. Hold on. Nope, that's just a green, that's just a green triangular shaped dude. That's just a green guy. That's just a green little buddy. It's fine. You had a nice Christmas with your mom. That's lovely. I've doubled up chat? How? How so? Is it gone? Is it better? Persona 5 would be a good game to play, but it's long. I would love to do that, but and honestly, even this stream, I probably technically shouldn't be doing the stream. It would honestly be better for my channel to not, but like, you know, Zoey's 14, and even though it's not a popular stream of mine, I do want you guys to spend a little bit of time with her. So I know it's like, this is probably bad for my channel, but I want you guys to be able to spend a little bit of time with Zoey and with me. Nobody Saves the World. I've heard good things about that. I never played the Pokemon game. Okay, I'm gonna go get a beverage. I'm gonna go get an adult beverage. I'm not gonna do a whole spiel. That's gonna take, honestly, 2 minutes. I will be right back. Well, 180 seconds. You can time me. It'll be less than that. Excellent. Wow, look at that! Look at that! Did I just hit myself in the face? The point is, I don't know how long it was, but that was under 3 minutes, wasn't it, friends? Yes, it was. Oh my god, maybe I'm just gonna get into ASMR at one point, because I really don't want to wake up my dog, but at the same time, she's so cute. Look at her. Look at that beautiful dog. I love her. I would die for her. I can't remember. I was talking to like my little sister, and I was like, I would chop off my legs for my dog. I would do it, or my cousin, I can't remember who I was talking to, a family member, and I was like, I would chop off my legs if it would give my dog like an extra year of life. I would do it. And they were laughing, and they're like, Allie, why did you jump to, this isn't a deal anyone is offering you. That's like that's such a weird and specific thing to say. And then I realized but I stand by it. I stand by it. Hell yeah, absolutely good shit. Hey, wait, what? What do I notice? Oh, you got your brother's skates. That's so fun for ice hockey. And you made gates out of woods. Oh, for your parents' house. Ah, and you got yourself a nice computer and mouse. That's wonderful. That's a really, really lovely Christmas. You're playing Cyberpunk. I know, Joe. I know. Well, that's the thing. Is like I don't play any games that I don't like unless we're doing it as a joke. I'm not gonna do that. Like I can fall in love with almost any kind of game. There's a lot of games and stuff that Joe, do you get those? Oh, if you only do Twitch, you probably don't get these really passive aggressive emails, but I get these emails from YouTube being like, hey idiot. They don't say hey idiot, but that's how it feels in my heart. No one's watching your shit, so we're showing it to 400% less people. And I'm like, YouTube, is there anything I can do? Is there anything I can improve? And they're like, I don't know. Do better. Stream popular stuff, dumb. And I'm like, YouTube, please. And they're like, sucks to suck. And I'm like, okay. Anyways, nobody saves the world. Have any of you guys played it? I really have heard good things. And then Gabriel says, I tried hard to get into Persona 5, but I couldn't do it. Is Persona 5 the one that has... I heard one of the Persona games has like a teacher that your character can sleep with, which I am not a fan of. You still haven't played God of War. Oh no. Oh no. Ride to Hell Retribution. I've never even heard of that. Not for broadcast. What are you? You're in charge of a newsroom simulator. Ugh. Literally no offense. Not my vibe. Oh my god, there is a game that I want to play. And it's like, not on the channel necessarily, but it's like Who Killed Uncle So-and-so? And it's like you and your family are doing a family trivia night over Zoom, and someone has poisoned your uncle, and you have to figure out who it is before like time runs out, or else he's dead. And it's like it's one of those ones like really, really old fashioned where it's like a video people, like actual recordings of actual people, which I think is kind of fun and adds to it in my opinion. Oh no. It's optional, but yeah, you can romance the teacher. Optional pedophilia just like isn't a fun, like I totally get people still playing it, I do, but sometimes it's just like Midnight Suns was fun. I feel very, very bad. I've heard of this game before, but I literally straight up can only think of which I guess technically got published, of Stephanie Meyer's at one point failed spin-off that she was going to write. She wrote like Midnight Sun. I don't know if that's the title she ended up keeping for it, but she wrote Midnight Sun. It's Twilight from Edward's point of view. So Midnight Sun. And I don't know if she kept the title, but apparently, like, I remember I was such a huge Twilight fan, you know, in elementary school and middle school. And I remember I would like read her blog all the time, and she published like, and the chapter, like, I don't know how it happened, but the chapter leaked, so then she published the first chapter, and I would cry, and she was like, and now I'm never publishing the story. And I cried so much. Hold on, let me look at Midnight Sun, and it's probably gonna be what shows up here. So definitely gonna be Midnight Sun. Marvel? A Marvel game. Sorry, that was Game of the Year runner-up. Literally, absolutely no offense. It was runner-up in the year of God of War and Elden Rings, which I didn't play, but from what I understand is monumentally important in the history of gaming or something. Is it a card game? Hold on. Yeah, this is a card game. Oh my god, hold on. There hasn't been a game that's gripped me this much since Disco Elysium. Hold on a second. Excuse me? Oh, the Guardians of the Galaxy was an amazing game. But to me, it's hard to say that Marvel games are like underrated, even though they might be, because they have such huge franchises behind them. So doesn't it feel, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's like a shallow reason to say that, but that's how it feels.
Merry Christmas!
Who the fuck is that voice? Anyways. Let's see. So it's a card game. Card games are fun. Alright, Nobody Saves the World. I still haven't played it. Not for podcast. I did not play that one. I have not played the Uncharted Legacy Edition. I have not played the Remaster Collection. I heard that there were a lot of bugs with it. I do not know though. Did any of you guys play the Remastered edition? Hold on. Wait, was it? It's like XCOM with a you know, I never actually played XCOM because I keep almost buying it, almost downloading it, and then like at the last second people are like, oh, well, if you're playing this in 2022, it's like too late. And then I never did it. Hey, oh my god, why? Why? Zoey! Say thank you so much to Ghost. Thank you so much for your donut, Zoey. Look at yourself in the mirror. Say, oh my god, I'm because this. Zoey is so dead. I screamed. And this poor girl is dead asleep. Those are from Ghost, Zoey. Those are from Ghost. Yes, they are. Everyone say thank you so much to Ghost. Thank you for your dono. Look at yourself in the mirror. Say, I am unto a god. Know it to be true because it is. Thank you. Everyone say thank you to Ghost. That's so incredibly sweet. Thank you. Says here's your like Christmas present. It's not much. That's so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And my dog appreciates it as well. Maybe at the end of the stream, when Ghosts interact with me, it's usually more hostile. Maybe, seriously, Ghosts, thank you. Look at yourself in the mirror, say, I am unto a god, and know it to be true because it is. Thank you. Maybe at the end of the stream, I'll show you guys, I think I've shown you guys before, but so some of the things that, like I've told you guys some of the things I've gotten for Zoey, like puzzle boxes, thanks to your donos. I've been able to get them for her because she's really old. She can't move around as well, but she still loves puzzles. So I've gotten some of those for her, so maybe you guys can watch her. She cheats. Like, technically you can pop the lid off of the puzzle box. You can pop the lids off. You're not supposed to, but you can. And she, literally the first time she got her hands on that puzzle box, ripped it to shreds. Yeah, she is not pleased with me. It's fine, though. Square plus Disney is big back. And yeah, I don't know. It just, to me at least, Citizen Sleeper is definitely going on my underrated list. Pentiment's so cool. It's so interesting. And Citizen Sleeper, I love Citizen Sleeper. I love the existential dread of it all. Let's see. Did anyone here play Life is Strange Remastered Collection? Did anyone of you guys say that? Did I miss it? I got so distracted by Ghost's very generous donation. That's understandable. I dual stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so it's like a thing. All right, let's see. And then Steve, who's the one that you told me about? Let's know by heart. Hold on. Crossfire X. What's Ollie World? Not Ollie Oxenfree? Anyways. Censor. Sorry. Oh, wait, hold on. We have to censor the news. Oh, that's kind of, okay, that's actually a little bit funny. Oh my goodness, which reminds me, although you guys, this is a very small group that's watching me right now, HBO contacted me and they told me that they might be sending me some merch because they liked my playthrough, and HBO said that they might be sending me some merch for the upcoming show. So I'm gonna make a video about that. I mean, it's only 21 of you guys here, so no one's really watching this, but make sure when the HBO, if I make a video on the thing that they send me, if I manage to do that before the show comes out, make sure to pretty please watch it so that I can pretend that I'm popular. All right. Ooh. Okay, interesting. Okay, this is actually a lot more interesting than I thought. Oh, but it's only early access right now. Okay. And then Sifu's the one that you mentioned, but for some reason that's not. Sorry, is that? That's very important. That is very good. I love. Oh yeah, that's true, Joe. Last of Us merch. I know, I'm really excited. I think that that's really, really cool. You could say that you're telling The Last of Us. It's honestly incredibly exciting and super, super cool. But I was like, oh no, do they know that I don't? People don't watch my videos enough for that, but it's fine. So I have to pretend. So you guys have to help me out. Again, I'm telling, like you said, The Last of Us. All right, let's see. Oh my God, I can also tell you guys about all of the stuff that happened at work. Hold on, let's see. Horizon. Oh my God, I never finished Horizon Forbidden West. That game was so good. I was so sad. It was, God, it performed so badly on my channel, but I really, really liked it. I do need to get back to that at some point because it's still a great game. Far Changing Tides. Hold on. Destiny 2. I never played the original Destiny. Monarch. What are these names? Martha's Dead. Oh, I never finished Martha's Dead, and I didn't. It was fine. It was fine. It was fine. Anastasia says, I don't have an account, so all accounts. Yeah, whoa, look at all those people. Wow, it's crazy. Yeah, no, if I ever make the HBO video, if I do end up getting merch from them and I'm like doing unboxing or whatever, it's probably not huge, but you know, the little stuff, whatever it is. Plus, also, I still haven't watched the actual trailer for the game or for the movie or for the. And, wow, I said the wrong thing 10 times for the TV show. I still haven't watched the trailer for the TV show, so I'll probably do that all the time. All right. I honestly, Martha is Dead was kind of a disappointment, maybe. Did I even? Yeah, I don't even think I ended up finishing it, so maybe that's unfair to say. But it was like they were like, oh my god, there was like this whole hullabaloo about how it had been censored and it was a huge deal and all this stuff, and it was just the thing that it censored was, I guess, you peeling off your sister's face or something, and it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't know, man, I don't know. It's just it was what it was. Let's see. Horizon Forbidden West 2 Monarch. Oh, wait, hold on. Monarch was about. I already don't know what it's talking about. It's another RPG. Soul Cresta. A series from the 80s. Sifu is the fighting game that you recommended. Ollie. Oh, cute. That looks adorable. I never really got into the Tony Hawk Pro Skater thing, but I do. That is very, very cute. Alright. Let's see. Martha's Dead. Elden Ring singular. Legends plural. Alex. Never even heard of the first one. What are you? What are you? Who are you? Ma'am with the terrible haircut? Oh my god. Ma'am, your hair. Ma'am, your hair, why? I wasn't gonna watch the trailers here just because it gets a little bit distracting, but I am gonna make, I do need to record myself watching a couple of trailers. In fact, I should probably be doing that right now, but I just want you guys to watch me with Zoey. I know, it's wild to me that's what it is. And it also is very clear that it's like a dream sequence, so it seems like a lot. A strategy game, Gran Turismo. Sorry, Gran Turismo, you're not coming on here. Distant Worlds 2, never played the first one. WWE, never played it. Grand Theft Auto 5, oh, the PlayStation 5 version. Tunic, oh, this is the game you guys are talking about, right? Sorry, Persona 4. Are they just re-releasing the Persona games over and over and over? Chocobo. This is the thing from, or at least the only thing I know it from, is whatchamacallit. It's from, cut them as reactions for HBO. There we go. Yeah, for sure. How do you think Martha would feel if she knew you were disappointed at her death? I think she would think that this entire situation was incredibly overwrought. I think I saw spoilers for it later because I was like, I don't think I'm gonna go back and play it. And I saw this, yes, this is the game Martha says the one I saw spoilers for. So your dad's like a Nazi, and at the end, your Nazi family gets killed, and maybe you, but also maybe not you. And it was very confusing, and also your sister, you might have been pregnant. You and your sister might have been pregnant by the same dude at the same time. It was all it was just weird, and it was like, okay. It felt a little 3 edgy 5 me. You know what I mean? All right, hold on, let me look at the Tunic thing. Oh, look at that. That's adorable. That's cute. Loving the vibe of Tunic. Okay, I'm gonna click out of the Chocobo. Anyways, I only recognize Chocobo from Final Fantasy. All right, so I'm saving the ones that, all right, Anna, I don't even, all right, Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. What? Ghostwire Tokyo, what? I've heard a lot of good things about Kirby and the Forgotten Land, but I have not played it. I honestly don't think I've only ever played my friends' Kirby games as a kid. I don't think I've ever played Kirby in and of itself on my own. Yeah, it's a good, so it's like, oh no, evil family is dead. I guess that's sad, but it's not. And it's just like it was just like weird. And like your dad is a Nazi, maybe, or an ally to the Nazi. No, or you might be Italian. I can't remember. It's been a long time. Hold on, Stranger Paradise. Okay, hold on. The spirit of a Moogle, Jesus Christ. All right, what? Listen, I really, really have loved Final Fantasy VII, but I think if some points you just showed me a screenshot from it and you were like, play it, it'll be good, I'd be like, I don't know, man. All right, let's exit that. Norco. What is Norco? You're showing me nothing but other games. You're not, oh my god, that's so sad. Even all of, oh, here it is. Classic adventure game. Takes place in the North American South. That's not Norco. I can't imagine that's Norco. But Jesus, the fact that Norco's like release is even crowded by a bunch of, oh no, oh poor Norco. Ghostwire Tokyo. I heard that it wasn't that great, which is disappointing. Did any of you guys play Ghostwire? Kirby and the Forgotten Lands is a really good game. You recommend it? Gender's Nazi and Italian. Oh man, Jesus Christ. Did any of you guys play Ghostwire Tokyo? I have not heard good things about it. I haven't heard like terrible things. And one of you guys already said you played this one. I'll open it up and look at it. Moss Book 2, Weird West. Hold on, what are these? There's too many things that you're telling me about. It fumbles when it comes into it. So something tells a bunch of Jesus. Personal vendettas, yeah, a bunch of people, huge story. Another text-based game that I'm gonna get way too involved in, and no one's gonna want to hear me recommend it. You just got it, but you haven't played it. And Matisse, it was just okay. Bright Memory Infinite. Bright Memory Infinite. Well, you shouldn't be able to see my list because I don't have like a list. It's cut off at the top. Like I've cropped it. My list isn't like a full like list. It's just a tab that I still have open. Bright Memory Infinite. First person shooter action game. Great reviews. Let's see what this is about.
Next up, all throughout the country, people are celebrating the new year with fireworks displays.
Shelia, sorry to disturb you while you're off.
Director Chen, what's the matter?
Just what it says. Our satellites observe some abnormal weather. It's possible that it could escalate into an unimaginable catastrophe. The satellites have confirmed several hostiles nearby. Hide yourself in the rain and take them out. Remember, if you get spotted, it's all over.
So you finally made it. Once
I love this
pouring
voice acting.
primordial flood over Earth, the black hole will change the world.
I'm sure this is great. I'm honestly, I'm very positive that this is great. I just, once I finish the primordial flood over Earth, the black hole's gonna eat my grandpa. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm really, really not. It's just, it's like 5:30 in the morning for me, and I'm not going to exit out of it. I'll leave the little thing up, but I have questions. Okay. Ooh. Is Tiny Tina's Wonderland an expansion pack? Because I remember that she had a D&D expansion pack for one of the games. I honestly, earnestly, cheesy voice.
This is Devontae Chisholm reading for review.
Shut up, Devontae Chisholm. What was the one that had like such cheesy dialogue, but it was so much fun? Honestly, literally no offense, it might have been Final Fantasy. Is Final Fantasy the one I'm thinking of that had some wild line reads, but it was so earnest that it really captured my heart? Let's see. You're not really okay. But as far as Tiny Tina goes, I might end up having to check it out at some point, just off channel. But it does seem like something that, because it's attached to such a major franchise, MLB The Show. I did actually play a little bit of MLB The Show. Not on my channel, but still played. House of the Dead. What are you? I've never heard of you. Rail shooter, arcade, whatever. It's fine. I'm gonna love Crisis Core with its Miganga Final Fantasy Origins. I haven't seen the Death Stranding 2 trailer yet. I might watch it later today. I probably won't watch it live right this second, but I definitely will watch it later today. I'll probably, honestly, before going to sleep, I'll probably record a couple of reactions to trailers. But the problem is that I have to pay attention and do things. All right. Holy shit. Wait, this was released? The Vampire Masquerade game was released? Oh, it's only for PlayStation 5. Fuck. No, wait, it's also for PC. Hold on. What? Wait, was this actually released? Oh, no, wait, this is the multiplayer thing. Never mind. I thought that this is it. The Crisis Core dialogue's so rough. You adored the remaster, though. Listen. Just record myself sleeping over some of the bad gameplay trailers. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, let's see. Wait, was that actually released Nintendo Switch Sports? Never played it. Trek to Yomi? Never heard of it. God, so many things I've never heard of. Evil Dead the game? Oops. You know, I never watched Ash vs. the Evil Dead, but my dad really liked Burn Notice, and I watched that growing up as a kid, and that's like the guy. Bloodlines 2. That's what I was thinking of. I wanted Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. That's what I wanted. Where the hell is that? Horizon Burning Shores DLC. I still haven't finished Horizon, so I do need to get back to it. I'm excited for Horizon overall, though. Horizon's just a good game, and I did not give it enough due. How many fucking Vampire Masquerade games are you giving me, but that aren't the actual game that I want to play? What? How many fucking vampire... Sorry, was there like a super sale? Was there just some kind of like, oh, our patent is up so everyone can make Vampire Masquerade games, but not the one that you actually want? Is that what this is? Upsetting. Hate that for us. I bet that, honestly, Horizon seems like such a freaking cool game to do VR in. Frankly, it seems like it would be amazing. Okay, let's see. Uh-oh. The writing is pedestrian, incoherent, and supporting systems are underutilized. Ooh, uh-oh. That's not great. That's not the world's best review for sure. There's a Pac-Man. No offense. Probably not gonna look at that. I've heard people love Microsoft Flight Simulator. Don't know anything about it. Silt? Silt's like the ground? Yeah, no, that's what it looks like. Hold the phone. You keep pretending like you are the thing I'm trying to watch. Announcement trailer, and then it's not the announcement trailer, you asshole. Hey, GameSpot, your website works bad. It's a bad working website. Salt and Sacrifice. All right. Oh my God. Oh, it's a follow-up. Okay. So Salt and Sanctuary was the first one. Hello, look at my puppy. Look at my little girl. Oops, I paused the music because I was busy listening to something else earlier. All right, here we go. I've heard, I've seen people build like really, really fucking amazingly cool stuff for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, people go all out and basically build like whole rigs just designed around that game, and I think that is very, very cool. At that point, they really should be paying you for testing their games. Fall Guys? Oh shit, do you guys want to play? It's a small group. Do you guys want to play a game? We could all play a game together. Something easy. I played one Five Nights at Freddy's fan-made game once, and I didn't finish it, and that's it. We could play a game. I don't have my PlayStation with me, so that's a little bit of an issue. Look at that dog. Look at my dog. But also, Matisse, since you're in the Discord, you can invite people, and if they have any game recommendations that they want to play, for sure. Oh, good night, Joe. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been wonderful having you here. Sleep so very well. I hope your kid is a good sleeper. Why does it feel like this game is playing, or this song is playing 50? No, it's not playing 50 times in a row. It's just a very fucking repetitive song. I'm moving on. I didn't like it. I'm thinking Fall Guys is free. Is it on Steam? I don't have to, do I have to? I know that like you guys had to, I had to add friends to do Fall Guys on. Do I have Fall Guys? Oh, I own Fall Guys. Shit, I already own it. I literally have not played Fall Guys since that one time I streamed it that once. I did love, hold on. All right, here we go. Let's see. Ooh, I think I've heard good things about the Somnium Files. I just don't know anything about it. Also, I never played Cuphead. Was Cuphead? I think I bought Cuphead when it was on sale just because I heard so many good things about it, and then just never got around to playing it. And doesn't it also have like a TV show? Oh, that's really nice, Joe. That's very cute. You got your older brother into Horizon. Oh my God! How? Gabriel. I can't believe. Oh my God, you just got into Mass Effect for the first time. This is so exciting. Okay. Gabriel. Sweet Gabriel. How many Mass Effect games have you played? How many of them? This is very important. You know, I've never played a Mortal Kombat game, so I feel like it would be hard to play the story. Listen, Matisse, it was years ago, but I'm sure that you killed me many a time. Ooh, wait, is Loop Mancer the one I heard good things about or bad things about? I heard Power Wash Simulator was very satisfying. Sorry, there's a Twilight Zone VR? Stray. Oh, Stray. That was in July. Holy fucking shit. Sorry, April and May and June. April and May were dry as fuck. There was like 2 games. Jesus Christ. I have one of the, oh, Street Fighter 6. Oh, that's the roundup for Salt and Sacrifice. Hold on, wait, what was it? Maybe I'll have to play this. Monster Hunter Exploration set against beautiful backdrop. I just hope it's a good story. Balancing issues. Oh, Jesus, that's a low one. Hold on. Oh. Alright. You just press random buttons and I think the only time I've played Mortal Kombat has been with friends and family as a child in arcades. And that was my strategy. Look at my dog, guys, look at my dog. Look at how fucking cute my dog is. I love everything about her. I have less than 24 hours with her. I'm very sad. Beecher, you came in at a wonderful time because my dog is the best dog. My dog is an awesome dog. She reigns from Zoey above. She did it. Oh, good girl. Look at my good girl. Look at her. Look at this dog. Get a load of that dog. Get a load of this dog. Why is she so cute? Why did my dog ever existed? I love her. I would die for her. Aww. Well, now I'm gonna be here. I can't even do anything else because I gotta pet her for a little bit. So you good? Oh, sorry, Zoe. Did I stop petting you for 5 seconds? Sorry, did I neglect my petting duties for half a second? Hold on, Zoe. At least let me open up chat so I can talk to them while I pet you. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I look away from you for half a second? I'm gonna be playing Crisis Core for sure. Zoe, come here. I got you, Zoe. Come here. There you go. There you go, good girl. Look at that, good girl. Sorry, I've got like my knees in my dress too, because that's just kind of how I'm vibing today to keep myself warm. She's doing a good job. Yes, she is. Zoe's a good girl. Zoe, look at you. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at you. We all done? Okay, Zoe, please go back to sleep and then I can talk to him. Zoe? Zoe, you good? Okay. You okay? No? More okay. Alright, sorry guys. I thought I could get back to petting and I can't. How's everyone doing? Is everyone else also petting machine to their dogs? Look at you. I love her. I love her. Oh, you done? Hold on. If she needs to, let me see if she needs to get down. Because it's, for us, it's almost 6 for basically breakfast time for her. What do you want? Do you want to get down? Sorry, guys. I gotta see what she wants. I gotta see what she wants real quick. Do you want to get down? She needs help getting down, so I gotta help her do that. All right, BRB, don't go anywhere. I mean, of course you could, but like, why would you? All right, BRB. welcome back from the break, friends. So, I'm gonna talk quieter. This is turning into like just a little... I wanted to play games, but I'm thinking instead, Zoe's tired. I think my light's bothering her a little bit. I'm thinking we kind of turn this into nighttime. Hey, 7 whole people, man. I was thinking we kind of just turn this into like a little nighttime thing. A little nighttime thing for Zoe, who is still tired. Thank you to the very few people who remained despite the terrible Wi-Fi, all that stuff. I appreciate it. Listen, I was going to do the Fall Guys thing, but I'm thinking my dog's tired. And as much as I would love to hang out with all of you, and I'm so glad I got to share some time with Zoe with you guys, I want to make sure that she's comfy, because she's an old lady and this is her house. You feel me? You feel my, you see my up and down? Anastasia, oh my god, are you a new member? Thank you so much for becoming a member. Look at yourself in the mirror. Say, I am unto a god, and know it to be true because it is. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for your membership. And all of that good stuff. Anywho, so I'm turning down the lights. We're gonna talk a little quieter for the dog. That kind of stuff. What up? Oh, Mass Effect and Rex are your best friends. Miranda's your boo. Reapers got effed up. Literal tears were shed. All of that is great, except for Garrus Vicarian should be your husband. I don't care what your sexual orientation was before. Now it's Garrus. Garrus Vicarian. Garrus Vicarian. Garrus Vicarian. Can a shep of any gender romance Garrus Vicarian? I mean, technically, yes, for me, it's afternoon vibes, but for my dog, it's 5:30, 5:45 in the morning. She's tired. Alright, what's the vibe? Hold on. We're gonna put back a Yule log thing on the video again. Is this what I was looking at? Yeah, we'll put Yule log on for you guys. Yule log video. Thank you to, who is this? Who am I watching this from? Relax the TV backgrounds. I think this is the person I used last time. We'll just continue to use them for now. They're great. Hold on. Does it look like we're on fire? Maybe. Great. Fun. Cool. Hey, Zach. It is also... I mean, it's 5 a.m. here. Oh, okay. My audio is louder if I'm gonna so are you saying I need to turn up my audio, or it is loud right now? I heard the new Sonic game was not great, but I can't tell if it was actually not great or if it was like just memes, you feel me? Gabriel says it is on the list, I promise. Okay, you have to look. Garrus Vicarian is just the best. See, this is what I'm talking about, like Anastasia's saying right now. Sonic Sweep, first game ever to make $1 frontillion. Years worth of Sonic's redemption. I was also too young when it came out. I did not have my own gaming system. My parents for sure would not have let me play. You know, I was a child. My parents would not have let me play any game with even the implication of sex. You know something? Okay, if we're doing like embarrassing confession times, which we're not, I just do apropos of nothing, so you guys are welcome. So you guys have heard a lot of embarrassing things, including Anime Jesus and a lot of others, and the first explicit fanfiction image I ever saw. You guys have heard all of these confessions. But what was I gonna say? Have I told you guys the most cheesy Catholic guilt thing I think I ever did? It's just a bit. Listen, you can just tell I was raised Catholic by this story. It's loud, gotta put it a bit lower. Oops. Oh yeah, because my mouth is by the thing. Okay, so if I'm talking like this, it's okay. Anyways, so do I still need to turn down my audio, or are we good? Sonic Frontiers is peak fiction. Do you know what the fuck are you talking about? I genuinely can't tell if you're being sarcastic at this point, because all I've seen about Sonic are memes, and I feel really bad. I can't tell who's serious, I can't tell who's joking, and honestly, I feel bad, but I don't care enough about Sonic to try to find out, you feel me? No offense to Sonic. I mean, I'm sure he's really popular in the furry and mpreg fandom. It's just like a lot, you know what I mean? Anyways, so So my mom was like, I think that this is honestly like just a way for her to invade my privacy. She's like, write anything that you want to confess to me that you feel really bad about in this journal, and then seal it, and I'll never read it, but that, something like that. And I don't know if she ever read it. I have no evidence that she ever read it. But the scandalous thing that I wrote down about that I cried while writing in this confession journal was that I had read Fruits Basket, and a character in Fruits Basket says curse words, and I was like 11, and I felt so bad and so guilty, like I was going to go to hell, and I cried as I was writing this down in this journal, and I was like, I'm so sorry, and I know I'm a disappointment to God and my family, but I love the story so much. Anyways, so a couple of things we learned about that. Number one, hilarious. Number two, I liked manga enough to go to hell for it. Number three, I thought I was going to go to hell for manga, and I don't know which of those is the most embarrassing. Hey, Albly, what's up? Oh, good to see you again. I think I remember you, but I can't be 100% sure. I hope everything's going well for you. Fried rice is also fried rice. These are all great things. So no S. I never listen, but then you said, listen. It's tough to tell. All I know, honestly, the most I think I know about it is I can't even remember who made the review. It might have been like Stephanie Sterling. I think she made a review on it. And then Sonic fans sent her death threats. So I don't know like what the vibe was on that. All right, are we talking? Let's see. What other horrific confessions should I make? I've told you guys, not in this stream, but I have talked about Anime Jesus. And that makes me want to cry. I'm still embarrassed thinking about Anime Jesus. I've told you guys about the first explicit image I ever saw in my life. It was fanfiction of Katara X UA. It was not even intentional. What else? Did a fruit curse? I mean, that made it sound like I was saying, do the queers curse? Anyways, it's fine. Sonic fans are awful, except for me. Well, of course. Ooh, I could talk about Spain. So I'm living in Spain now, mostly. I mean, not this second. Right now I'm here with my dog in the good old US of A. I know that this is very American of me to whine about, but I cannot get over the lack of free water in restaurants. It's very upsetting to me. I'm if I don't bring my own water bottle, I am constantly fucking dehydrated because they don't offer you free water at places, and that seems so weird. That seems incredibly odd to me. Is Ismena here? I'm still angry. Oh my god, wait, did I tell you guys about what happened when I was in Sevilla? Sevilla's very far from me, but I was visiting. It was, major. So a very cool, beautiful thing about Spain is that it has gorgeous orange trees everywhere. I mean, orange trees bearing fruit, like that you could pluck off the tree and probably, I don't know, I haven't tried to eat it because it seems like no one does that there, but I think you could because it's fully just the fruit, yeah? Anyways, so I was in Sevilla in Spain. This is not where I'm living. This is just, I was visiting. And I was out with a friend, and we were staying in a hotel, and we'd been drinking, and we were walking around, and it's gorgeous. And it had been raining all day, but it had stopped raining, so it was nice. And we were walking along the sidewalks, and the sidewalk had like kind of like an odd cobblestone pattern, and we were, hopping through puddles, blah, 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 totally fine. And then I hop in one puddle, and it turns out that the puddle I had hopped into was actually not quite a puddle, and more of a trench. And more of a trench is how I think I would classify it. It was a trench because, and I only realized this upon further inspection, but it had previously been one of those places that an orange tree had been, but it had been pulled out of the ground, including all of the dirt that was with it, I guess. But it blended it and it had filled up because of the rain. It had filled up perfectly to align with the sidewalk. So there was, no way to know. And there was no markings, there was no warnings, there was no nothing. So I just fully drunk me, just fully like one entire leg into the mud, like up to, I was wearing boots, but they went past my boots, and it was disgusting and nasty. And I get out and I look at my friend, and she looks at me, you know, expecting me to freak out or something, just because I think that that's normal. A freak out would be a normal reaction, but I just look at her and I smile and I go, so I'm done. I'm gonna go back. I'm just done. And she was like, are you okay? And I'm like, oh no, I'm fine. I'm just fucking done. I'm just done. I'm done. Everything is done. And she's like, no, we're only here for one night. We have to go out, all this stuff. And I was like, no, I mean, you can, but I don't have to do anything. I have to get back to the hotel. I'm done. And then, so she was, you know, very sweet, but also very drunk. So she was like, if we can't go anywhere, I'm going to step in it. I'll step in it too. Will that make you feel better? So then she started threatening me. Sorry, I started getting loud, but she started threatening me that she was going to also step into the terrible mud pile. So we bargained so that she would not do that. She offered to buy me drinks, and then whatever bar we went to next, because I mean, I was coated in mud. My entire leg was like mud brat, like it truly, like I had dipped my leg into a bucket or just like a vat of paint. I don't even know, up to like the top of my calves. It was awful, and it was muddy, and it was terrible. It was just the worst. And mud puddles, dreams incoming. And I mean, it was just all in, and it was so uncomfortable to fucking walk. And she's like, oh, we'll buy you drinks, whatever. So we're walking around, and we see this place, and someone at the last bar we were at had recommended it to us. They told us the address, but they didn't tell us the name, and the name's like flashing in a neon light, and it keeps every other word or so, it keeps saying naked. And I'm like, hey, did you bring me to a strip club? And she's like, no, it's not a strip club. And I'm standing with her outside, and I'm like, I'm not going in. Like, strip clubs are fine. I have no problem with strip clubs whatsoever, but I'm not, like, it's just like, I'm not doing that. That's just like not my vibe. And I'm like, girl, you're trying to, I'm not going into a fucking strip club. So we're getting into an argument outside of it. And then there's some dude who's laughing in the corner. It turns out to be some British guy. And he was like, it's not a strip club. That's just like the name of an alcohol they serve in there. And I was like, oh, okay. So we go inside. We sit down. The waiters are so incredibly nice. They don't say anything about my entirely mud-covered leg. And my friend, so we sit down, we order a drink, and then my friend takes my shoes, goes, take off your shoe. I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, take off your fucking shoe. So we're sitting at it's kind of like an empty, quiet lounge. It's a very quiet and cute. And so we're sitting at like a high table. So I thought that maybe we could sit at like a low booth and I could like hide my muddy legs away, but I could not. We were at a high table. So she takes my mud boot and runs off to the bathroom with it. She promised me that she was going to clean it for me. So she's off, God knows where, doing that. She's cleaning my mud boot. I'm trying to hide, like I'm at a high table. And I like turn my body so that my leg without a shoe on it is facing the wall. And there are these, and it's again mostly like it's a pretty busy lounge, but we were in kind of like the quieter section. Like the entrance is like the quieter section, and then there's like the back lounges, and we were kind of seated at the entrance. And there are these two dudes, and they're staring at me, and I was like convinced that they were staring at like my foot, and I was like, oh my god, are they gonna call someone? Am I gonna get in trouble? So I'm just like avoiding eye contact, and I'm texting my friend like, you need to get out here like right now. I'm so uncomfortable, blah blah blah. We're gonna get kicked out of here. I'm so worried. And she was like, I'm trying to wash out your shoe, and then she like sends me a video, and she keeps filling up my boot with water and dumping it out, and it's full mud every single time, and it's so bad. Oh my god, guys, it was awful. It was so terrible. But it turns out that they were not staring at me because I was missing a shoe. They were staring at me because they wanted to come offer me a drink. So I was just like texting her, and I'm just like very uncomfortable. And the guys weren't even Spaniard. They were French. And I only speak a little bit of Spanish, and they only speak a little bit of Spanish. But they spoke a little bit more English, and way more English than I spoke French, of course. And they're like, oh, hi, me and my friend wanted to like buy you a drink. And I was like, because I lost my shoe? And they're like, what are you talking about? And I was like, no, because you feel bad for me because I lost my shoe. And they're like, what? And the guy looks down and he sees I'm not wearing shoes. Like, where's your shoe? And it was like a whole thing. And I got really flustered and embarrassed. And then my friend came back. And then she like came back and she's like, here's your shoe. Was like waving it. And then the guy was like, oh, I'm going to go back. And I was like, okay, Bob. I was just really uncomfortable. It was just awful. It was the worst. Truly very embarrassing, but it worked out well. I got my shoe. This is the only place in the entirety of Spain. So we ordered our drinks, and we got our drink, but they also offered a complimentary watermelon flavored shot, or maybe the shot was purchased for me by someone. I can't tell. I honestly couldn't. I don't know. I was pretty drunk. Watermelon flavored shots, and without even asking, they gave us free ice water. And this is the only place in the entirety of goddamn Spain that did that. I think that maybe this is a place that like caters to visitors or something like that. In Spain you don't really have to leave tips like you do in the US, but I left a tip there and I was like, well, maybe this is why they do it, because they know that foreigners are going to be doing that. Anyways, it was honestly such a disaster. It was such a disaster. They hate with the old Spanish brown leg. I don't. Yeah, you know that old saying. You know that old saying, the old Spanish brown leg. Legit, you can't get free. Yeah, isn't that insane? Like it's literally so wild. And you can be like, so if you ask for a glass of water in Spain, they automatically will just give you a bottle and charge you for it, which is frustrating. Point number one. And then you can say like un vaso de agua. And they're like, and then they'll be like really obnoxious about it and like mad at you for ordering just like a glass of sink water. And then sometimes they'll just tell you that the sink is out, which is a lie, because they literally would have to shut down the restaurant if the sink was out. But it's like, it's fine. Oh my God. Okay. And this is my contentious rant on Spain. This is my very privileged, I guess, right? So like the particular area of Spain that I was in is incredibly homogenous. I was gonna say ubiquitous, but that was too kind of a word. It's very homogenous racially, and it's what it is. But then, so listen, I am the first person. You guys have probably heard me complain over and over. I am the first person to complain about the United States. I truly, truly am. I have huge problems with our racism, sexism, all of these things. I'm the first person to complain about it. And honestly, normally, when other countries talk shit, unless it's the UK, I'm like, yeah, that's totally fair. But I don't think I'm ever going to let Spain, no offense, Spain, talk shit about American racism again in my entire life. And this is my very gringo, very honestly biased, shitty, terrible opinion that I'm only sharing because I just drank some alcohol. Hey, Spain, you can't call yourselves not racist if the reason that you're not racist is because you don't see other minorities. You know what I mean? Like literally, they have a celebration where people dress up in costumes, and one of the other teachers was telling me, and this isn't a major city, this isn't even in like a backwoods place, this isn't a major city, where they have like a costume day, and they'll have people who dress in blackface, and not just in blackface. The men who dress in blackface will wear fake big black dicks hanging out of their pants, and the women who dress in blackface will carry around like dozens of tiny black baby dolls. That's the most fucking I mean, not to discount America's racism. We have huge problems with racism. I mean, insane. Like, it is insane. Like this is not to give America credit or anything, because, we have our own problems, but it's just like the fact that someone can go to that celebration, not see a problem with it, and then go, wow, America's so racist. I'm like, what the You're not allowed to say anything in Spain. Absolutely not. Also, they call literally so awful. Like, so cartoonishly awful that, like, even, I mean, I'm not friends with any racists here in the US, but I have met racists in my life, and I still can't imagine them pulling that shit. But, it is what I don't know. It's just wild to me. It's fucking wild, man. I don't know how, I don't know. It's just, And obviously there's a million different ways in which the fact that America is a diverse country benefits us. There's a million trillion billion different ways. But in a very specific microcosm example, so apparently something I didn't realize was that a lot of hair care products that I use were I knew that they were originated and developed by Black people, like and especially things like I've started wearing, sometimes I'll wear foam curlers in my hair as I go to sleep, and it's good to wear like a silk nightcap with that, right? Because it'll keep your hair all nice and stuff, because it's a good way to not damage your hair. Basically the entirety of fucking Spain, even their major cities, all of their hair stores, none of them have silk nightcaps. None of them have silk hair caps at all, which to me is shocking and wild. And I was like, what the actual fuck? This is so crazy. I was like, do you guys just not have, like, are you sold out? Blah, 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 blah. And they're like, oh, we don't have it here. That's only for Black women. And I'm like, first of all, I mean, did they originate it? Did they invent it? Did they use it? Yes, all those things. But it's just like, and there's other, there's hair gels and things like that. Not even particularly unique ones, just like very, very popular hair gels and hairsprays and all of these things that I don't fucking have access to in Spain, because it's not all of Spain, but maybe in the particular area that I'm in, because it's so fucking homogenous. Anyways. Hello, Dilwood. They really hate Americans. No, and it's okay. It's totally fine to hate Americans. I hate America. I mean, I love America. It's fine. I'm here, so I'm biased. It's my favorite. Joel says, why is everyone so obsessed with us? Joel, I literally, the fact that I can't find a silk nightcap in the entirety of Spain. I've been to multiple major cities and none of them had silk nightcaps, because they're like, oh, that's just for Black people. And I'm like, I mean, yes, they invented it, but like, it's a good thing. Anyways, and that's just my very, very spoiled brat. Like I cannot stress enough how much being a place of a lot of a confluence, is that the word I'm thinking of? A confluence of different cultures really helps America, and all of these things and all of these daily, but I never realized all of these tiny little things, even facial care, lotions that I love and all of these things. Spain just doesn't have them because they just don't have Black people in the same way we do. Anyways, it's just embarrassing. But why the fuck are they even doing that? I just don't understand how someone could ever wear those nasty, embarrassing costumes and then claim oh, America's so racist. To me, that is so it genuinely and one of the teachers you have to mentally prepare yourself, because you can't get in a fight with everyone who does that, because you're gonna die before you get to the end of the fight. But I think I need to. Joel says I could lend you whatever they were there. See, that's my fucking thing. That's my thing. That's my thing. It just upsets me so much. Hi, Nasty Shadow. Hello. I'm doing well, and so is my dog. And aren't those the most important things in the world? It sounds, And there's a bunch of other things that we also don't have. There's a bunch of other. And I'm sure that there's other inventions. These are just the ones that I tend to notice in my day-to-day life. But there's certain spices that we don't have. There's certain accents, certain cuts of meat that we don't have. There's certain... there's just so many, fucking things. That, and not just Black people either. There's also a huge lack of, access to Asian food, even the most basic shit that you can get at an American, not even a specialized Korean food store, but an American grocery store, they just don't have it. They barely have. Anyways, but I'm in a small town, so that's biased based on my small townness. The racism is not biased based on my small townness. Anyways, but it's just wild. Does Spain really still have holdings in North Africa? Are you kidding? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, have you ever seen that meme where it's talking about, and it's Europeans, whenever they talk about racism, wow, America's so uneducated and uncultured and blah 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 blah, and it's Europeans whenever the Romani are mentioned, and it shows the Europeans putting on the white Ku Klux Klan hoods, and it's Jesus Christ. Every single place I've ever been in Europe, every hotel. Like, I'll just like be talking to a hotel person, and then they're like, "Oh, watch out." They don't use the term Romani. They use more negative terms. But they're like, "Watch out for the Romani. They're gonna blah blah." And I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. I don't know. Maybe they're a scam, but like, it's just so. I have for sure been told and warned more negatively about like Romani people than I've actually run into actual Romani people. I've never been I've been very lucky to not have been pickpocketed. Probably because I hold my possessions for dear life, and they're like, it's just not worth it. Frankly, she's very tall, but like, you know, there'll be people who try to approach you for money, and that's a scam. But that happens no matter where you are. That happens in the U.S. That happens in wherever. But for some reason, like, I traveled to Greece, to Rome, to, you know, an island, Spain, Prague, Budapest, a couple, you know, all the places. Every single hotel person's like, watch out for the Romani, and I'm like, dude, Jesus H. Roosevelt Christ, you guys are very dramatic about it. You know what I mean? This is when I went to Estonia. I didn't have any problems. A lot of constraints that set of people. This is so shitty and embarrassing to admit, but like, literally, so I live in such a small town, and I'm usually like, my friend group, like, my normal friend group is a very diverse group of women from, you know, all different races, orientations, etc. But in the town I'm in, it's again so homogenous. So I literally, for the first time in 3 months, I saw one black person, and I felt, this is so embarrassing to me, but I gasped out loud because I was so excited. I was like, ah, color! Only to find out that person was an American tourist. So I was like, I can't even give them credit. God damn it. All right. But it's fine. It's just, like, they're really, truly only hurting themselves and people like me, American tourists who are used to the luxuries that living in a multicultural society has brought me, with all of this stuff. You know what I mean? It's just, I honestly, like, and there are so many things I like better about Europe. There are so many things. So I hope that you guys don't take me complaining about this very specific, and I honestly think that, like, most people that you talk to on a day-to-day basis in Spain would not be racist, would not be terrible, would not be rude, and all of these things. I honestly don't, I wouldn't be friends with a single person who would think it was not just not fun. Like, if someone thought that stupid blackface, whatever nasty stuff they're doing, not only does every person I know think that it's, like, not funny, but also finds it, like, highly, like, I can't even imagine talking to someone who doesn't find it that way. But even the Spaniards in the small town that I'm in, even if they don't find that funny, they still live in such a homogenous society that they don't know what they're missing out on and all of these things. You know what I mean? I know, it's crazy how long this fire's been going on for, right? It's a lot of staring, and it's like, yeah, you said you got excited each time. Well, that's the other thing. It's like, so Spaniards, a lot of light Europeans, and honestly, you guys know how pale I am. I mean, I'm in shadows right now, but I'm still pretty fucking pale. But I'm still, like, exotic looking to the town I'm in. Although my poor students are like, so my poor students just don't understand the concept of, like, I'm like, oh, my mom's from Nicaragua, my dad's from the U.S. And they're like, wait, are you American? I'm like, yeah, I was born, you know, in the U.S. That's, like, the only, and they're like, wait, but how can you be American if your mom's from Central America? And I'm like, by being born there, actually. And they're like, but you don't look Central American. And I'm like, I don't. So let's talk about your preconceived biases. And my poor kids, who are very, very sweet, you know. I'm one of the bracelet I'm wearing right now was a gift from one of my students that they made. They're very, very sweet. Hold on, I have chugged a lot of alcoholic beverage. I'm gonna have to pee, honestly. I'm gonna do that and I'll take a break. It's just, so much of Spain is incredibly lovely. Like, something that was very funny is I was really, really nauseous and sick, and I was, like, throwing up. I had food poisoning or something, and I was like, and one of my fellow coworkers was like, oh, just go to the doctor and get a shot. Like, it's fine. Just go do that. And I was like, oh no, it's not that bad, I'm just gonna wait it out. But I literally could not keep any food down. It was like 48 hours and I was like getting super dehydrated. But I was like, fuck, I don't know if my insurance has kicked in here yet in Spain. And I didn't tell her this because I didn't want to worry her, because, you know, to me, I'm like, oh, you know, obviously she's just not, she probably has her insurance. It's probably not, you know, she's probably not thinking about it. So I didn't want to worry her. And then towards the end, I was like, oh yeah, I didn't want to worry you, but I didn't go to the doctor because I don't know if my insurance has kicked in yet. And she goes, you fucking American, just go to the hospital or just go to the doctor and get your anti-nausea shot. It's going to be like $10. And I was like, but my insurance, I don't know if it's kicked in. She's like, just fucking go. And I did. And I ran into the doctor later and I was like, hey, I don't know if my insurance kicked in. How much would that have been? And he's like, oh yeah, $10 tops. Sorry, I would have had to charge you so much. And I was like, I have gotten food poisoning before, and even with full insurance here in the US, I have never once gone to the hospital for anything with food poisoning, because what a goddamn waste of my time, you know what I mean? And you know, the first time you learned about Latvia was from a Lizzie McGuire episode. Excellent, 10 out of 10. Wait, what was the compliment that you got all the time? So right now I am teaching English in Spain. That is what I'm currently doing. I am not always a teacher. This isn't what I was. Right before I left, I was working with a program that coordinated supplies for students who didn't have houses or who had unstable housing situations. And that's what I was doing before I moved to Spain. And I really, really loved that job. And I like, oh, you got called exotic. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate that. I hate that so much. I know it's meant as a compliment. I truly do, but it's just, anyways, it's an exhausting one for sure. It's just one of those things, man. Should I have chugged that? Maybe. I don't know. No, I kind of want to watch a Lizzie McGuire movie. Was that the one where Lizzie McGuire there's only one Lizzie McGuire movie, right? And Miranda wasn't in it. Was Miranda even the name of her friend? Now I can't remember. I had this poster on my wall. It was a Lizzie McGuire poster. I can't even remember the entire thing, but it was like, hold on, I need to see if I can find it, because it like rhymes, and at the very end it was like, friends forever, boys whatever, now that's some good advice. And I was like, thanks for encouraging me being gay, parents, thank you. All right, hold on, Lizzie McGuire poster. Lizzie McGuire, friends forever, boys whatever. Forever, boys whatever. What the fuck is this song? No, is the poster not here? I can't believe you've done this. I'm not hallucinating this poster, because I swear to God, I feel like I should remember more of it at this point. It's embarrassing that I don't, because I did have it every day in my like life for all of elementary school. But then again, I'm 3,000 years old. Lizzie McGuire poster. I can't find it. I'm so sad. Oh my God, that Lizzie McGuire journal. Friends forever, boys whatever. Now that's some good advice. Oh man, I'm trying to remember what other fucking dumb posters I had. Oh, good times. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in quotes, and I'm typing with one hand. Friends forever, boys whatever. I hope they don't need punctuation now. That's why am I doing this to you guys? Some good advice. It did not. It showed literally 0 results, because what I looked for was very specific and also probably wrong. Hey Victor, hello. They canceled it? They had it? It sounds like jiggle. It's definitely saying jingle, but it's still bad. Jesus, Rob. This is just quality content, 10 out of 10. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is what I'm here for. You know what I really loved? I loved Cadet Kelly. Cadet Kelly was very good. I think that was the first time in my young life where I was like, wait, the girls are supposed to be kissing here though, right? Like that's not the first time that I was like, oh, girls should kiss, but like that's the first, I think that was the first time where I was like, Cadet Kelly and the fucking, and the one who played, they had better chemistry than her and that random ass love interest. Literally what fucking ever. I have to use the restroom, but also I'm going to go get Zoe's TREAT box. Because it's 6 in the morning. I'm going to give her her TREAT box, and you guys can watch her eat that in the background. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to turn up the brightness a little bit, so it's annoying to her. But I'm going to do this because she'll be happy to get her TREAT box. So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to go get the box, and I'm going to set it up. The great thing about the TREAT box is that you can fill it, like, I just put like a little, like a half a spoonful of peanut butter, and I can fill up the TREAT box, and it's her favorite thing. And she eats it like she's never eaten before, which is very funny but also concerning. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna go set it up, and I'll be right back. Hello friends, welcome back from the break. I have filled up Zoe's favorite puzzle. Currently her only clean puzzle, the other one's in the dishwasher. She might be a little bit too sleepy to do this one, but we'll see. Here you go, Zoe. There you go. She might be too sleepy to do it, but we'll let her try. Anyways, welcome back from the break. The reason she has this puzzle, BT Dubs, she's very, oh, are you too tired to do it today? Do you want help? Here, I'll help you out with one. There you go. She's so cute and so tired. She can normally do this all by herself, but it is, you know, the middle of her sleep cycle for her, so I'll cut her a little bit of slack. The reason she has these puzzles is thanks to your guys' donations and your support, so thank you guys so very much. The reason Zoe has been able to be a part of my life for so long is because of your guys' support and things like that, because I was able to afford, you know, extra meds for her, and you know, when she had kidney problems, I could afford the extra crazy expensive dog food, all of these things. Anywho, Zach, how dare you? Anyways, for those of you who don't know, every time I come back from a break, I give a spiel, so here it goes. The music you're listening to is courtesy of Epidemic Sounds, and Epidemic Sounds is courtesy of Secret Irishman, so thank you guys so very much for the music. Also, in the description below is a link to social media, specifically Twitter and TikTok. Follow me on both of those platforms. Do it now. Also, in the description below is a link to Streamlabs, which is, of course, the best place to donate, because unlike YouTube, they do not take 40% of my profits. However, you can donate through YouTube via Super Chat or by becoming a member. If you become a member, you get access to customers' personal emails I have made just for you. Thank you seriously to the people who have donated thus far this stream. Those BEA beautiful people are Ghost, Gabriel, Secret Irish, Life Wells, and May. Thank you guys seriously so very much for your donations. They are greatly appreciated. Hi, sleepy girl. You doing okay? Go ahead. I've been spoiling her so much and like helping her. So her other puzzles, right? I think I've mentioned this before, that because she's 14, She's a little, you know, her back legs are weak and it's hard for her to do certain things. So see, thank you so much for your dono. See, thank you. Really, I really appreciate it. I'm feeling very sentimental and sad. Thank you for your dono. Look at yourself in the mirror. Say, I am a god amongst mankind and know it to be true. Everyone say thank you to Z. Thank you. I am feeling, super sentimental about it. And maybe it's because it's 6:30, but maybe it's also because Zoey is 14 years old. I've had her for more than half my life. Like, she's the best and most dramatic dog in the whole world. She's great. And like, genuinely, all of this extra stuff I've been able to, thank you, Rob. Thank you. Sorry guys, I'm just feeling very Rob. Rob says treat time. Missed you, Zoey. Thank you, Rob, for your donut. Look at yourself in the mirror. Say I'm a god amongst mankind and know it to be true. She's trying to solve the puzzle while laying down. You know, baby girl, I support you. Hold on. I support you. Here. Hold on. There you go. I swear to God, she can solve this. She can solve this on her own. She solves it. Hold on, let me show you a couple of things. You probably can't see them. Oh yeah, you can. Okay, she has like torn the lid off of these. Normally she's like really, truly tearing them apart. But anyways, the family member who has Zoey right now doesn't like to treat Zoey as much as I do. I wish I could just keep her with me. Honestly, I wouldn't have moved to Spain if I could have kept Zoey with me. It would have been worth it. Anyways, but the reason like she's able to have all of this, she's older now, so again, like I've said before, her enjoyment doesn't get to come out of walks. It comes out of things like these boxes and these puzzle things and fun games for her to do like that. And the reason I was able to do any of this is thanks to you guys. And the reason I've had extra time with her is because of you guys. And I would love for her to be 15 and make it to next Christmas, and I hope that we can do that. I really hope that she pulls through, because she's amazing, and she's physically, some of her stuff's not great, but mentally she's 1,050% there. She's great. Oh, but yeah, so her back legs are weaker, so she can solve puzzles while laying down, but sometimes she gets really excited and gets really into the puzzles. So she'll like look at me and like shake her butt because she knows she's got a harness on. So she'll shake her butt to be like, come pick me up. So then I'll hoist her up, and then so she can get like a better angle so she can attack the treat box more. And she also gets, she loves the treat boxes so much that she attacks them so strongly that she forgets to breathe. Like she just goes at those fucking things and forgets to breathe. She's great. I don't know if you guys can hear it that far. She did rip off one of the, oh, sorry. Oh, do you have to sit up all the way, Zoey? I know, how dare they ask you to do that. I'm just watching her. She'll figure it out. That's what puzzle boxes are for. But seriously, the reason I was able to do all of this stuff is because of the extra money from the donuts. Like, as you guys know, like when her kidney started failing, I had to switch her to this crazy kidney diet that was like kidney, you know, that like had no protein, which is wild for dogs, but had very little protein. But now her kidneys are in amazing shape. It's just great. Everything's great, and I'm so fucking excited that I got to buy Felix. Anyways, it's all great. Thank you guys. You know what we're gonna do? Hold on. I need to figure out how to make my camera focus on Zoey and not on me. How do I do that? She's having such a good time. Hold on, let me see if I can make... How do I do configure video? Hold on, let me see if I can make... Where's the focus? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can change the focus to my dog. That'll be worth it, right? That's what people... Listen, we're all here for my dog, right? Let's admit it. No, that's... Now neither of us are in focus, so that's definitely not correct. I don't know how to make her more in focus than me. Is she more in focus when I do this? I feel like she's not really more in focus when I do this. Anyways. But at least you guys get to see her on a bigger screen, and isn't that worth it? She looks like she's being calm about it. I don't know if you can tell, though. She's ripped the lids off of a few of those things. She's brutal. Ah! Someone said something about this is what dreams are made of, and I missed it. Hey now, hey now. Did I perform that at a talent show in 6th grade? Probably. My sister, I specifically remember so after Hilary Duff's Disney career, or maybe during her Disney career, I can't quite remember, but she got really into Wake Up on a Saturday night, and like her and my cousin they were the exact same age, they were in the exact same grade, and I was 2 years older, so I was way too cool. I was so much cooler than them. So I did not participate in those things, but they would perform this dance routine that they made up one year to like the wake up on a Saturday night, and I literally can't even think of that song without seeing the dance routine flash in front of my eyes because I saw it so many times, and now literally no offense to Hilary Duff, but I never want to see that song ever again. And goes, thank you again for the donut. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Because honestly, the fact that there isn't a dog focus mode should be a crime. It should be a crime. Everyone knows that that's the most important part, right? Anyways, I was thinking it is pretty late for me, but I was thinking it's taking her a while. But I was thinking we hang out and talk until she finishes all this. Although maybe I get the camera off here and move it so that you guys can see her better. I don't know. What's the vibe? Do we feel like doing that? Is that something you guys would want to do? Just watch her up close solving puzzles. Thanks. One of the puzzles that specifically donations bought her. It wasn't the world's most expensive puzzle, but it is her favorite one. She does love this one because she likes to break the pieces off of things because it makes her feel tough. But again, they're meant to be broken off, so it's fine. So like there's like the middle piece that she has to remove. So do you want me to scoot it toward you that way? What makes it easier for you? And then so the red things have lids and those snap off, and then there's a white piece in the middle that blocks the things from sliding, but then just to slide, it's a whole thing. Anyways, I can perform the song. Hey now, I'm not going to perform Lizzie McGuire's songs. Sing for me, Paolo. What are your guys' favorite Christmas movies? I think we touched on them briefly. One of you guys, literally no offense, had the terrible taste of saying that, I feel so bad. I don't fucking like Polar Express. I don't get you guys who like Polar Express. It just doesn't make sense to me. I'm so sorry. It's creepy. It's weird. I will never truly understand it. Hold on. I'm also very emotional because today is I literally drove 4 hours to hang out with this dog, and I drove 4 hours yesterday, and I have to drive 4 hours again today in like 12 hours or so to not be with her anymore, which is a fucking bummer, man. Hold on. Sorry, I'm moving some stuff around on my computer screen. There we go. I just wanted to make sure that her head was there. So I'm feeling very sad and nostalgic, and I'm sad. Thank God. Polar Express fucking sucks ass. Literally no offense. Muppet Christmas. Honestly, I haven't seen Muppet Christmas in a very long time, but the reason that it was so high on my list is because I saw some TikToks of like behind the scenes thing, and you know how the Muppets are always in character, so they were like, oh, what was it like to work on they're so funny, and the actors the Muppets, I guess, the actors are so fucking funny. I'm obsessed with them. They're great. And they had literally, Golden Academy Award winning, Oscar winning, whatever actor performing alongside them, and they're like, oh yeah, he's fine, I guess, he's just not as cool. Ooh, Elf is great. Christmas Vacation. I have the Rankin Bass. Okay, so those are like Santa Claus is Coming to Town, You're Without a Santa Claus, Rudolph. Are there any other stop motion ones that I'm missing? And my Jack Frost one, the Jack Frost that I had a crush on for sure. Coming to America. It is not technically a Christmas movie, but you know what, Joelle? It is good. Did you watch Coming to America too, by the way? 8 Crazy Nights. Hanukkah, Christmas, the holiday season, honestly. I roll them all into one. Olive the Other Reindeer? I've never even heard of Olive the Other Reindeer. What? I mean, honestly, even when I was little, the concept of the Polar Express gave me existential dread, because I remember, so the whole point is he wishes for at the end of the Polar Express, he wishes for a magical bell, and if you can hear the bell, that means you still believe in the magic of Christmas. But eventually his younger sister, who was with him when he met Santa Claus, stops believing, And I've always had this like kind of existential dread around getting older and losing the magic of holidays. And it's true, I genuinely don't feel the joy and excitement that I used to. And sometimes this is incredibly another dorky, embarrassing thing to admit. But did you guys ever watch Fairly Odd Parents? So there's like this thing in Fairly Odd Parents, if you ever did. There's this thing in Fairly Odd Parents where basically, so you have, if you're a sad kid, you get some fairy godparents given to you. And when you grow up, when you're too old, you lose your fairy godparents and then you forget that you ever had them. So I was always so paranoid and scared that that would happen to me, or frankly, now that I'm an adult, that has happened to me and I wouldn't know because my memories of it have been altered. Now would I know? Very upsetting. It gives me anxiety. And then Joel says, it was okay. It can't compare to the original, but it was nice. It was a nice homage. It was a nice homage. Let's definitely put it that way. It was like fun, and you can tell that the cast like had a good time, which I thought was nice. I've never seen either of the Borat films. I've never seen either of them. All I know everything I know about Borat comes through cultural osmosis. Yes, I would love a description, Zach. Please, Zach, you gave it to me. I mean, apparently, I stopped watching it before this even happened, but apparently Cosmo Wanda had a baby and also a dog. I did see bits and pieces of Borat 2 specifically because the bits and pieces of Borat 2 I saw were like the part where they got everyone in the crowd to like chant stuff. I can't even remember quite what it was. Do you guys recall what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking? It was like they were at like a country concert and they got the crowd to chant some like racist things, and then they realized that they were playing a prank on them, so then they had to hide in their trailer, and like their trailer was getting rocked and hit and stuff, and it was like very scary and all of those things. Is that it? Hey Leo, like I love public humiliation. Is that also the one where they got like I can't even remember who it was, but like Dick Cheney or some fucking, I don't know. I can't even, I've definitely seen clips of it. I've seen more clips of Borat 2 than I've seen of Borat 1. Honestly, all that remains of Borat 1 in my mind is my wife, and then also like the straight to jail meme. Believe it or not, straight to jail. That's the reason he stopped making Borat. Yeah, it's Jesus. Sorry, it smells so much like peanut butter here. Here you go. I'm sorry, I'm pushing it that way so she doesn't have to sit up all the way. Hold on, I'm actually gonna help her sit up just a teeny bit. This isn't a real intermission, I'm just helping her sit up. Hold on. I'm still here. I'm just putting my mic down for a second. Helping her sit up a little. Ah! How did I get caught in so many things? Here we go. Ah, that's not a good sound. Here we go. There we go. There you go, Zoey. There we go. I just rotated it around because honestly, she's very cute, but it's hard for her to move on soft surfaces. So it's just easier for me to... Sorry, she's so cute. She's great. Look at my dog. Look at her go. And if you're in the Discord, I've posted videos of her actually solving it. Sorry, hold on. When Santa cancels his annual flight because of a hurt reindeer, a young Christmas-loving dog named Olive is convinced she has what it takes to get Santa's flight off the ground and save Christmas. Because she heard all of the other reindeer on a Christmas song. That's so cute. Hold on, there was a Christmas movie I watched that was like really sad. Hold on. It was about a deer or a dog. I don't think it's the same movie. Who all she wanted to do, she like really all her only dream was to become a reindeer one day and to fly on Santa's sleigh, or to lead his sleigh. And so every single year, her and her owner like dress her up and get her ready to fly, but Santa never takes her. And she starts getting older, and her human grows up and like gets married and falls in love and all of these things, but she's getting older and she's about to die. Oh, I'm gonna make myself cry. And then And then, like, the last Christmas before she's about to die, Santa turns her into a reindeer. And then she turns into one of the, and so she has to leave her human, which is very sad, but she gets to turn into a reindeer. What movie am I thinking of, and why am I making myself cry? This is bad. Reindeer transformation? Why is reindeer transform? Oh my god, they have reindeer transformers. Of course they do. Transformation. Dog. Movie. I don't think it's the Ollie one you're talking about, but maybe it is. No, it's not Olive, although that one is the one that's popping up. Olive, the other reindeer. That's so cute. That's funny. That's adorable. What is the one I'm thinking of? Maybe it wasn't a dog. It was just something that Allie tries to make herself cry challenge. Very easy. The amount that, oh, Peanut. Zoey is a very chill dog. And even like recently, like she was with a bunch of screaming children who were like pulling on her tail, and she was very nice with them. She was very good. Maybe it wasn't a dog. I can't remember what it was. Olive, the other reindeer. I do love puns. Do you see her? She gets so fucking into her thing that she, like, this is not a joke. She forgets to breathe. So when I have her out on the floor having oh man, when she's on the floor eating it, I have to like pull her away because she gets so like she doesn't get to go on runs anymore. This is her exercise, and she genuinely forgets to breathe. It like kills her. Hold on, let me see. I mean, it doesn't literally. She's doing great. She just gets so energetic. Like, look at her. It's really uncomfortable for her to try to sit up right now because her paws are in a weird position, but she's still fucking into that thing, man. What movie? And then also, the movie I'm thinking of also has like an evil aunt or something who has like a fake Christmas tree and only cares about superficial things. And I have no clue how that has to do anything with the rest of the movie, but that's part of it. That's how you feel when you're eating too. You doing okay there, Zoe? Thank you, special correspondent Zoe. And do you have anything to say about the state of peanut butter during the Christmas season? Yes, I too agree that it should be placed more directly into your mouth. Annabelle's wish! Oh my god! Oh my god! It was a cow! It was a cow! It was a cow! Yes, it was Annabelle's wish. It was Annabelle's wish. It was a cow who wanted to be a reindeer. And her owner loves her and her human loves her. And right before she dies, Santa comes and turns her into a reindeer. It was Annabelle's wish. I can't believe you found it, Zach. I can't believe Leo and Zach. I can't believe you guys found it. Oh, that's gonna make me cry. I love Annabelle's wish. Oh, I can't watch right now because even thinking about it's making me get emotional. Look at that girl go. Look at her go. Oh my god, wasn't it? I really loved Annabelle's wish. What's up, Joey? I remember Annabelle's wish. I remember her moo. Hold on. I don't think I can show it because I'll probably get copyright struck because everything is so mean and angry. Hold on. Oh my god, the entire movie is just on YouTube. I'll have to watch this later. Oh, it's a little boy. I remember him. Hold on. I know that we're watching this right now, but... Oh, right, because Santa gives her the ability to talk to him. That's what it is. Santa every year gives Annabelle the ability, like, to talk to her human. That's what that part is. Hold on. Oh my goodness, this movie. Jesus Christ. And then she loses the ability. And so now he's an adult with his own family. Oh my God. It's so easy to make me cry. And every Christmas he still ties the horns on her. I should have started watching this, Zoey. I'll turn you into a reindeer if you want, for sure. I don't even know if you. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm looking at. So I'm just crying at nothing to you guys. That's fine. That's per usual, honestly. Oof. Ugh. It's a really good movie. It made me sad. It's a good movie. God damn it. Why do I cry so easily? I know why I cry so easily. I'm a crybaby, but it's fine. So I know I said the word baby. I was not surprisingly referring to you. Because she's all old now. She can. Oh, oof. Let's just see her turn into a. Let's just see her turn into a thing, and then I'll feel better. No, I won't. I'm gonna make myself cry more. But it's fine because this doesn't apply to Zoey, because as all of us know, Zoey is, of course, immortal, so it's fine. I love making myself cry. Yeah, all you guys see is big cam me crying. Ugh. Real quick. Oop. I'm not putting it full screen specifically because I know that I'm gonna get got.
There you are, Annabelle. I've been looking all over for you. I never forgot what you did for Billy years ago, and you never expected anything in return.
Oh yeah, and then she gave up her ability to do magic to like save his life or something? I can't remember.
Something's missing here.
Why am I even watching this?
Annabelle, you look pretty as a present. Do you remember your dream, Annabelle? I know someone who has a wish for you.
A little different than Hachi, but for sure still very sad. Thanks, Joey. Dreams of being a reindeer movie. That's all you had to search. I always search the wrong terms whenever I'm looking for something. Look at her. She looks great.
Oh, I've got my voice back.
Merry Christmas, Annabelle.
Merry Christmas, Billy.
Oof.
Are you ready to fly?
I do not recall Billy having such a strong southern accent. Jesus Christ.
Merry Christmas. Yep. Christmas Eve is a night.
Anyways. Great movie. Good movie that makes me cry so much. I literally completely forgot that this existed. Jesus Christ. Is this like not a popular one? It should be. It's great. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. I like it. But I also said, that when Zoey finished with the TREAT box, that would be time for me to start winding down because I got to make it. Oh, are you done? Are you not done? If you're not, okay. So, yeah, Merry Christmas, Annabelle. I really, truly don't remember his accent being that strong, but it is what it is, I guess. Anyways. Jiminy Christmas. Alright, I know that this is like kind of a weird stream at a weird time with no topic or subject or anything, but I still had a really lovely time with you. I honestly, like, I know that this, again, was probably bad for the algorithm and all those things, but I wanted to just share although I really, really, really want Zoe to live for forever, I wanted to share just a little bit of time. She is 14, and I just wanted to make sure that I spent, I shared some of my time that I have with her with you guys. So I know it's dramatic of me, but that's a little bit why I did that. So anyways, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you, mods, for moderating. You guys are always great. Thank you so much to absolutely everyone who watched this. Even if you're just lurking or you're watching the VOD after the fact, you are still a part of my hanging out with Zoe experience. So thank you so very much. Thank you to those of you who did talk, because talking with you guys has been so much fun. Talking about our favorite Christmas movies, you guys judging my Christmas taste. It's great. I'm sorry that I haven't seen all of those weird, terrible movies, but my Christmas taste is wonderful. Hanging out with Zoe, thank you. And then obviously my biggest thank you has to go to my donors, and like seriously all of the time, because the reason I'm able to buy games is because of you guys. The reason I'm able to stream is because of you guys. And honestly, like the reason I was able to take care of Zoe for these past several years, like with all of the extra stuff she needed even when she wasn't with me, and then like literally this treat box, this right here, plus other treat boxes that I've gotten her, are all because of donations, and she fucking loves them. She's exhausted right now, but I literally cannot stress enough how excited she gets. When I came into the house, because the person she's staying with unfortunately doesn't usually give her the boxes unless I'm here. I'll have to call her and do it. But so when I came here, she was so excited. She greeted me. And then after that, she dragged me along to where the family member had put the box. And she was like, come on, get it out. Like that's how excited she was to get her puzzle boxes. And like, honestly, I wouldn't have even thought to splurge on stuff like that for her. I would have thought, just like, it's just, and all of the different ones, she loves them so much because she, once she figures them out, she can solve them. But then if I rotate them, she takes a little bit, it's just great. Thank you guys. Like, you brought so much joy to me and Zoe. Anyways, great stream. Remember groupies for life, disgusting, prison for forever. But I'm gonna end the stream before I start crying even more. Zoe has to live for forever, so it's fine. So we're not concerned about it. Thank you guys for being here with me and with Zoe, and thank you for sharing your time and seeing her. And she's really such a good dog, and she saved my life, and she's the best. And thanks to you guys, I have been able to make her life, and I'm going to continue for fucking ever, because she's going to be immortal, to make her life better. So thank you guys, seriously, very, very, very much. 14 years, 14 Christmases. Let's cross our fingers for 15. Because I really don't know what I'd do without her. Anyways. As you guys can tell by the fact that I'm still talking, I don't know how to end live streams. So I like to end with a quote. And my quote is from Bob Hope, and it's, my idea of Christmas, whether old-fashioned or modern, is very simple. Loving others. Come to think of it, why do we have to wait for Christmas to do that? And that is the quote on which we're ending tonight's live stream. Got it, yeah, Zoe has to... She has to be immortal, so we're just gonna end on that, and we're ending on she's going to live for forever, and it's gonna be fine. And I have no reason to be sad or worried, and it's fine. Thank you guys so much for being here with me, and really with Zoe. I've gotten fan art of Zoe, I've gotten all of these things, and it's always meant so much to me. And thank you for all of the treat watches you spent with her, and if you guys were here for any of my really old streams, she used to be there all of the time on my very old streams. They're not great streams, but she was there, and I think that balances out. Thank you for spending Zoe's 14th year Christmas with us a little bit. I hope you guys have had wonderful holidays, wonderful Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, and I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful New Year. And keep your fingers crossed for me and for Zoe, and I'll do the same for all of you and your loved ones and your pets. But let's be honest, mostly our pets. Thanks so much for being here. I love you guys. Sweet dreams. Good night and goodbye.
Post-credit scene of my doggy's face. Post-credit scene of my doggy's face. Look at that dog. She's so good. She's like, what the fuck is Allie doing? But I love her anyway. Zoey.
Okay. She's really sick of me, but she loves me.
Alright, bye guys. Thanks for being here. Love you. Zoey says she loves you, but mostly she loves the food. Sweet dreams. Good night. Goodbye.